Okay, let's test our sound. I think music is okay. Just gotta make it lower just a tad. Oh yeah. This sounds pretty good. I think this should be good. Good. Hey. Good, good, good. Broskies. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. I can hear myself. Oh, because my thing is playing the sound back. All right, should be good. Oh, Spec, you're here. Welcome back. Wow. didn't didn't expect people to be here right away. So, um, you know what I did? I watched about I watched a bunch of Go tutorials since last night after I ended the stream, and I think I can pull it off. It doesn't look that complicated, you know. The syntax is a little ass, but honestly, I think I can pull it off. I'll probably create one of my SDKs in Go after I do Python and JS. I'll probably just do Go. Hell yeah, let's go. All right. Simplicity was one of the core design principles of Go. Sounds like it. It was very straightforward. So I was watching let me see, what is it? How do I see my history? I think I have to open up a new tab to not lose my thing. Yeah, I was watching Net Ninja. That's what I was watching. Copy link. There you go. So there we go. A lot of people like to call it a modern version of C. Could be. Like this is what I was watching. This is a list. Yeah, this is exactly where I am at right now. 18. I watched 18 tutorials already. So how can I see the list that this thing is in? Yeah, the next is 19, but oh, I think this is the list right here. There you go. Oh no, it just um uh, playlists. Broski, this guy is like a million billion. Yeah, this is the one right here. I've been watching this. I'm at what? Okay, there you go. I'm at 18. I watched all the other ones here. It's very straightforward. So I feel like I could transition into this if I wanted to. Ah, gotcha. Like right now, the only thing so far that I'm trying to figure out is when you are hitting an API endpoint in HTTP request and the response comes out as some kind of JSON response, but sometimes JSON response, let's say like it has a key, and sometimes that key is null. And then sometimes it has a value of integer and has a value of string, and you don't have a definite way of knowing what the server is going to be responding with in terms of type. So how do you take that response without knowing what type the value of that particular key is going to be? Kind of competes with Python there. It definitely competes with Python there. Like I didn't have any trouble understanding and grasping the concept, and like it already looked simple enough that I could even start writing an SDK in it. It's very precise too, which I like. The one thing I didn't like is when you are creating a struct and you want to create a function in it. It was it's you declare it or define it outside of the struct, and you assign it kind of like as through the reference. So I missed your question about key types or something. Oh, so like for example, let me see if I can do this. So this is your JSON, right? Like from a no. So this is your JSON online. So you hit an API endpoint and then you get a response, and it said, for example, error is null, right? So for example, when you do this, error is null right now, but it can also be a string if there is an error. So how do you properly define the type for this particular item if you are parsing this as an object or as a struct? Sorry, not struct. Map. That's how it goes as map, right? So how do you properly assign the value for this particular key in this map for it to be like it can be either nil or it can be a string, because it has potential values being null or a string. But it doesn't allow you to do like, oh, this could be either or. What do you call a nun on a bike? Virgin Mobile. God damn it. Welcome, Sassy. You know what I mean? So if I am to be dealing with a response, I think you declare it like this, and then it would be a map of string as the keys, right? And then it could I want this. This is not always a string. This could be like different types. So how do I properly assess that error can be nil? I don't know if it is nil in Go, or it can also be a string when you are not sure what the server is going to be responding with. Does my question make sense? I was looking Golang. Multiple types for JSON. It looks like somebody already asked this question. Although I tried to. Unmarshalling JSON with multiple types. Unmarshalling? What's that even mean? Multiple type for a struct key. Yeah, it does. So from what I can remember of Go, primitive types are allowed to be nil. So when you say string type, it's implicitly string nil. Not sure. I'm gonna look that up. Oh, I see. I see. I see. What's that mean? Unmarshalling. That's a what's that word? What is unmarshalling? Unmarshal parses the JSON encoded data and stores the result in the value pointed by v. If v is nil or not a pointer, unmarshal returns an invalid unmarshal error. Uh? Oh, okay. God damn it. Gee, I Bleh. Yeah, in Python we say like unpickle or serialization, deserialization. Yeah, that's what it is. So you can you need to use pointer string, and then it can also be nil. Also, unmarshalling is basically deserialization, converting from string bytes to a struct, for example. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, if it can be nil, then it doesn't really matter because that's pretty much the only concern I had. Because if you're looking at the response that I'm returning here, this is basically the API responses that I'm sending out. This always has a value and it's a Boolean. Error, it doesn't always have a value, but if it has a value, this is false. Whenever this is false, this always has a value, but if this is true, this is always null. And then response code, this is gone. We have error code now, so this doesn't matter. And then the data here is always it's either a list or a map. So it's either an array or a map. So this also like kind of changes because if you are getting multiple, like if you are retrieving a list, this is going to be a list of objects. But if you're retrieving a single item, single entity, it's just going to be a dictionary, right? So having said that, and then the structure of this thing is also like unknown. So I need to be able to like dynamically, convert this thing back to, struct or map in Go format. So that's kind of like still settling in my head, but I think I can make it like more precise because depending on what endpoint I'm gonna be hitting, this will be pretty like straightforward in terms of structure. The only thing is this one here because this will, regardless like what endpoint I'm hitting, this will always be conditional into whether this is true or false. But if like you said, if I can pass it as a converter, a pointer string, by default it can be nil, which would be equivalent to null, and then when it has a value, then it's just a string. Field-wise relationships like between status and error would be a pain to implement in Go because you'd have to write code to enforce them. Meanwhile, with Rust, you can define those relationships at the type definition level pretty much. Hail Rust enums. No, this is like I wouldn't be doing this in a conditional way. This will have two possible types, either null or a string. But as what you said, I can pass a string pointer, meaning that like an empty value, pretty much. Like it doesn't have a value assigned to it yet, but the pointer has the place in the memory lock, right? Then memory block, then it has the place to hold the value. It just doesn't have the value, which is nil. So it works either way with this one. Then that's kind of what I was getting a little worried about. Yeah, I haven't finished the tutorial just yet, but as I was watching the tutorial, like I was thinking more around the API implementation that I have and the SDK I will be writing in Go, so they can implement my service into their project using the SDK I would create. And then I immediately saw like every single in declaration of a variable or object of any type always had a required type. So and you cannot change it. So since you cannot change it, but this changes it, I didn't know like you could do it that way. Which you just told me another thing today. Thank you. Whew. Okay. I I was trying to like write an open API YAML around my API, but I got carried up. I got carried away with the Go tutorial, so I kind of abandoned this. But I'm gonna get back to this afterwards. This is like I'll be writing it in the Swagger editor, so I'm just gonna complete it from there. Yeah, right now I don't think this really works. I need it to be a new one. There you go. So like it is still work in progress, but like it's coming together. Have you checked if any auxiliary Django libs exist for auto generation of API specs? There are, yeah. There's like a bunch of them. Writing the YAML by hand sounds like pain. Um, that's true. The thing that like there's like Yazg, Django Yazg, or DRF Yazg, I think. But it kind of like pollutes your code because you have to pass it as a decorator to your view functions and you have to provide additional things there. So I am not like that much of a fan of it. So you install it here, which is okay. And then um, this is the Swagger endpoints that it will be using it. And then to get it actually working, you have to decorate your endpoints. Shit, what is the fucking... Yeah, it interjects itself like so hard into your thing. Oh yeah, like this one here. See, like this is a decorator right here, for example. Yeah, it just gets the code dirty in my opinion. I don't want it to be like within the code itself. It's more like a, development environment, a tool rather than something that you wouldn't want to push with the code to production. Yeah. Until like this, I'm even thinking like I might create my own like another public library so people can use it, but it automatically finds your endpoints and automatically like tries your endpoints or generated from the unit tests. That could be another thing too. I think that would be so awesome, like if it generated from the unit tests, because that enforces you having a test-driven development, right? And then it would generate your docs, your API documentation, and then you would have unit test coverage. It's a win-win, all aspects. Yeah, I just don't want to like carrying these fuckers around. Every endpoint I have, it's annoying. Because right now I have like about like 5 endpoints. I'm pretty sure I can write it myself. It's really not that complicated. And I think like Redoc already open API thingy, but I'm not sure how it really works. Yeah, this is pretty neat, honestly. Like this could work too. It's an open source tool for generating documentation from OpenAPI formally specified definitions. By default, Redoc offers a 3-panel responsive layout. The left panel contains a search bar and navigation menu. Then it contains documentation. Right panel contains request and response examples. Yeah, this is like pretty sweet. Code sample support with vendor extension. Interesting. Is provided as a CLI tool. Also displays a Docker image, HTML tag, and React component. Generate documentation from CLI. So you still need to create a YAML file for it, and then it generates it from the YAML file. So okay, yeah, that should work. Anyways, I want to get started with the work and hopefully make some progress today, because yesterday I was a little lousy. I didn't do my best yesterday. So let's go and then see how far we can go today. I'm excited because when I finish this endpoint right now, the one that I'm working on at the moment, I will be starting the SDKs. I'll start with the Python, and then I'll go do one in TypeScript, JavaScript, and then next I'm gonna try for Go. I think that's gonna be like really interesting. I wonder if my editor supports Go files. I don't think it does. It doesn't, right? Let me check. I'm gonna do main.go, for example. No, it's supported by Golang. Try Goland. Goland? Is it an S? Oh yeah, I gotta buy a separate one. Yeah, the paid version pricing of Goland. Holy shit. $249. Bro, is this for real? Yeah, I think it's just VS Code. Fuck that. No thanks. I don't have that much money. Fucking $50, bro? Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Thank you very much. All right, I'm gonna get rid of this too, because I'm gonna write the unit test for all that stuff. And I already downloaded this to my thing, so I'm just gonna delete. It's okay. Okay, let's see. We just added a new comment there, which is good. Now, let's open up. I think I'm gonna go with like unit test development on this thing, and from there, do I have any test here? No. I'm going to implement everything in the unit test, and then any failing endpoints that doesn't meet the criteria of the unit test, I'm going to implement it as I go. So let's go here first. JavaScript beginner, yo, welcome, my dude. How you doing? Upload tests. Okay, we're gonna delete this file because we're gonna turn it into a package, and then we're gonna do new file. We're gonna do new Python file. We're gonna do tests. The underscore in it, the underscore, right? Cool. Yes, do it. And then we're gonna say here another Python file. We're gonna say test views, right? And then it's gonna be test toss upload view. I think this should make sense. We're gonna say add, which is good. Are you also streaming to YouTube? I am live on 3 places. I'm on YouTube, Kick, and Twitch. If I had a bit more space on the monitor, I would also be like turning it on Trovo too, but honestly, I kind of gave up on Trovo. What are you doing? I am adding test coverage for my API upload endpoint today. So we're gonna fine tune that as we go. Help me. What do you need help with, bro? Okay, let's say from core.tests, I'm gonna say import base test case, and then I'm gonna say here class toast protocol view test case, and then this is not go. We're gonna do base test case, and then here we go. So I'm gonna add like a very simple thing here just to verify that it actually works. Test create file endpoint. Okay. I'm gonna say URL equals reverse okay. JavaScript, what do you need help with? Dude, if you need something, instead of like starting with help me this, and just say like what you need and then see if we can help, you know? Reverse, we're gonna do API upload. Okay, I do not know. Okay, make URLs. Let me see. So API is going to be up here. API upload index. API upload init upload. Yeah. So API upload is, there's no such thing. API upload. Yeah, I had to do index here. Then when I say self dot, no, we're gonna say res equals self dot client dot get, right? We're gonna do URL, and we're gonna see. I might end up having to modify that URL endpoint a little bit. URL, that's it. And then we're gonna say self dot assert equal res dot status code. I don't know what exactly it's gonna return, but let's see. I just want to see if I can actually run this. Docker exec it API pytest API upload. Let's see. This is the website of my exam. Can I know the answer before the test? Share the website. It says failed. Is it running it? It is. Okay. I want to also see if it finds it by default without me specifying the path. Just to verify it. Okay, it failed. I think that's the one that's failing. Because we only have all our other tests were passing prior. Oh, guys, I'm gonna grab a tea. I am yeah, I need caffeine. I'm gonna get some water. One sec. Oh, how is my tea? It's a good boy. Okay. I'm back. Chill out. This website. I don't see a website. What website? Are you sharing a link? Because I don't see it. I don't. I am. I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't see a website, man. Okay, so let's say cool. I like it. Don't expect others to do your schoolwork for you, just saying. No, I don't mind helping for something that, like could be beneficial to both parties, but I don't think like we are communicating properly, Like it's not I'm not getting the message. I don't see a website posted. He's on my YouTube chat. IPU collab. What is that? I is it I? Is it L? I can't tell. How to share link? I am not sure. When you share the link, it doesn't work. It doesn't go through. If it doesn't go through, send it to me on Discord. I can open it up on Discord. All right. So, this feels like this is a little disorganized, honestly. So I feel like I need to be more precise, no, more precise with what I am doing. Google Colab probably in AI assignment. I don't know AI, bro. I started learning it, but I am like at the very, very, very early stages. All I see is IPU collab, GitHub topics, And then LPU collab CPP DSA Solon. I don't even know what that is. You gotta share a URL. Send it to me on. Send it to me on. Dude, I don't. I can't help you if I don't know what it is. Send it to me on Discord. Bro. Okay, this actually installed it. I have a direct message. Oh no, that's the thing. Okay, let's do server. We're gonna do invite people. We're gonna do copy. Okay, and then I'm gonna go over here. Send it to me over here. Okay. So. Oh no, he's a real person. It's just like we have a language barrier, and also apparently he cannot post links on YouTube chat. Yeah, we chat here and there, so we're good. We're good. He's good. It's just language barrier gets in the way. So I know this upload init view does its thing. However, we only have post. Uh-huh. Yeah, we're getting a lot of data here. Status file, status pending, file upload, protocol, HTTP resumable. Okay. API upload patch. Patch? Where the fuck is it coming from? Oh, this one here. I intentionally created it apparently. Did you send it? I didn't receive anything. I'm not sure if he's still here. These guys are nuts. Okay. I have this setup here, but it doesn't work the best way that it's supposed to be doing. And my init here, upload init view, only has a post, which is okay, and it creates a file placeholder. And I have a documentation I've written here. Okay, let me see what I wrote here. Yeah, this will have to change. these will change. We can still do prefix, which is good. I put like such good work into this thing, man. I can't believe. Holy shit. Yeah, this is why I wanted to create the open API. So it kind of would give me a clear definition of what the endpoints are doing. You know what I'm saying? And but the problem right now here, it's not necessarily providing a clear distinction between the task protocol or the other one, because I have two. So this one I have upload init view, and then I'm returning. Oh, this is just initialization. Okay. So the flow, I think I have to write another document here. Like I need to make it clear here. Okay, let's do another. Is there a README file type here? I don't see it. Let's just go to here. I'm gonna say toss task request flow .md. Okay, let's say it's fine, and we're gonna say here, right? Task protocol implementation. One, right? We're gonna say what we're doing here is we're gonna do a post following assumes authentication is post authentication. Authentication post authentication. Authentication and requests contains authorization bearer access token. Very straightforward, right? Makes sense. Okay. So post, we're gonna do API upload, right? And then this here, I'm gonna say header, right? Headers, and then headers is going to be authorization. Authorization, right? Bearer, and we're gonna say access token. Yeah, that's why I want to do the open API, because it makes more sense to do that. And yeah, I know this is not working, but like what to do. And then we need the following info. So I feel like I should create separate endpoints for either of them. Yeah. Yeah, let's do this. I'm gonna say here TUS, right? And I'm gonna call this TUS. So this one is going to be, oh, my cat is meowing. TUS uploader view. Oh no, shit! I just closed the thing by mistake. My bad. Oh, this is the wrong one. Jesus. Okay, then this is gonna be here. Please import it for me. Thank you. Okay, TUS uploader view. So let me see the URLs one more time. Make URLs. Ah, shit, I think it's gonna break. Oh, it didn't break. Cool. Coco, guys, one sec. I'm gonna let my cat outside. He's meowing. Coco, you wanna go outside, big boy? Coco's gonna go outside. Come on. Okay, we're gonna go back to bed. So I think I should see API upload TUS. Okay, I see it here. Sweet. So the TUS, when I look at this thing over here, fill out TUS, we don't. Okay, we got head. Uh-huh. Base upload view. Okay, we have dispatch. Sorry for late reply. It's all right. Hmm. So I can do this, right? Hold on. As view, and I can say here, patch, right? We're gonna do head. No, sorry, head is head. Okay. I'm not sure if this is really gonna work. I think it should be the same. Oh, it has an error. Okay. Takes one positional argument, but two were given. As view takes one positional argument, but two were given. What the fuck are you talking about? There is. No, we didn't. I just did this in the user app. Am I tripping? As view, okay. As view, name task. Doesn't make any sense. Did you send it? I didn't receive anything, man. Did you send it? Send it on Discord. I don't see anything. Task head. This should work. This is a fucking method on. You don't need to send me a friend request. Just share it in the discussion or one of the channels. There's like a lot of places there. Oh my god. All right, let's see. We're gonna just do. Can I just copy this? Copy message link. Okay, let's see. Jesus. It wants me to sign in. It wants me to sign in. I can't sign in. Yeah, it won't. I can't open it. It wants me to sign in. It wants me to sign in. I can't sign in. I don't have your credentials. Okay. What was I doing? Oh yeah. How does it think that it has two things? Am I? No, as view, and then I'm doing it the same way. View set as view. View set. Oh, it's not a view set. It's a view. Oh. Huh. Yeah, it looks that way. Yeah. Dude, it requires me to log in. I can't log into your thing. Like I can't open it. It wants me to log in. Look, I have it here. But when I go there, I have to log in. You see, I can't see it. Yeah, it's a university examination thing. I can't open it. What was I doing? Yeah, go back. Okay, so the view as view. Let's see what the DRF says about that. The key to happiness is to sign in. The DRF view as view. Let's see, class based view. I will send you. I am not gonna sign up, bro. You just need to show me the thing. Like, take a screenshot of the code and then I'll look at it. I'm not gonna create accounts over there. Get post. So I think what it does is, okay, when I'm doing this, generic type class-based views. Okay. Why am I in a tutorial section? What the heck? What is going on with this thing? Did I hit the jackpot in the Google thing? Enter my account and password? Nah, I'm not doing that, man. I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna log into your account and act as you. That I can't do that. I can't do that. I'm not comfortable with that. You can send a screenshot of the code or the thing that you want me to like have a look at. I'll do that, but I'm not gonna log into your account. It just makes me liable, and I don't want to be getting involved in that. That's not. Sorry, it's not. That's not for me. No, do not send it. I cannot log into your account, bro. That's a whole like can of worms to open. I'm not getting involved with that. But send a screenshot of what the question that you want to be dealing with, and I'll do my best to answer. API guide views. Okay, so Why, dude? I just said I can't do it. It's. I'm not gonna log into your account. I don't want to be doing that. It doesn't make sense. I'm not getting involved into your account. It's gonna log my IP and all that. Like I'll be part of your life forever with that thing. I don't want to be. I don't want to be doing that. It's gonna get my fingerprint of my browser. Like I'll be forever there. I don't want to be doing that. So I think the as view here is, hold on, let me close this. It keeps distracting me. So the as view here, it simply doesn't like this because initialization quarks. This is a view. And key time limited as keyword involved keyword as view next arguments that are already attributes of the class. Key in class in HTTP method names raise error. Method names not accepted as a keyword argument. Oh, so how come I'm getting this error here? This is kind of odd. I don't speak that language, my dude. Yeah, you are like what you're asking is unreasonable, man. I don't mind helping when it's an actual code. I can look behind behind an authentication layer. I'll do my best for that, but I'm not gonna log into your account as you and act as you. I can't do that. I'm not gonna help you cheat, bro. I am not logging into your account, my dude. I can't do that. Like what you're asking is just like it's beyond my boundaries. I can't do that. No. You send me a sample of code, a screenshot of your code, or a challenge that you're facing. Yeah, I'll do that. But like Spec said, like that's not how it goes. Like it's an unreasonable request. It's an unreasonable request. Bottom line, that's what it is. Uploader takes one positional argument, but two were given. So what the heck? I think I can't log in. If you can share it, I can try, but I'm not logging in. Like it's very simple. How the backend answer can be found before the test? You can Google it. Class only method. Okay, so we are initializing it. It's taking init quarks, which is what we are kind of doing. If key HTTP method names, which is literally what we're sending in. So it should be like, oh boy. Okay, what? I am one window over. How did I do this? How did I mess it up? I didn't know how I messed. I don't know how I messed it up. But either way, no, this is something else as view here. I don't see that as API view get yabba. Okay. Oh my god, hold on. My cat is doing something. What? Oh. Ah. He went outside again under the rain and then he came back inside all wet. Jesus. This kid is crazy. So I'm trying to see how this is different from API view versus view. We're gonna say drf AP. Let's just say view as view. Why I cannot register as view in Django router? He did yesterday too. Not to that extent, no, but yeah, similar. Uh, uh, hmm. Hmm. It just doesn't like this at all. But in here, I'm already initializing it to the extent that it is doing its thing just perfectly fine as view sending the request args and quarks. Okay. Yeah, that's the problem. You are so sad. There is not much I can do. He did yesterday too, right? You mean the cat? Oh yeah, yeah. He did that yesterday too. Like I have a backyard and he likes going out there and bye. All right, man, have a good one. And then he likes to sniff around, go up by the fence, and then look out the fence, look at other things, and then enjoy himself. But he's not as comfortable because it's raining. He gets wet, and then he just runs back inside. And then I can see his like paw prints on the floor when he like steps over it. Makes my day, Yeah, I need to separate the TUS protocol implementation from the other one. So when TUS comes into question here, it needs to handle it separately. So what I'm doing already works right here. So I'm going to move this up, right? Hold on, why did I duplicate this? Okay. Okay, so let's test this out in our HTTP client real quick. I'm kind of want to do a little bit of a thing here, testing, and also write it down. So if I'm coming down here, where is the API upload, post, upload? Okay, I'm gonna create another folder here called TUS. And inside the TUS, I'm gonna create a new request. I'm gonna say, we have post, right? We're gonna say create file. Okay. So the create file here is going to be post, and we're gonna say http api.filelib dot local filelib dot local API upload TUS. So if I send this, I should get an authentication thing. Okay, cool. So we're gonna do a, I don't know how this word, like bearer token. Okay, enable token, and we're gonna say, okay, let me get storage configuration. Oh, shit, I have like way too many of these motherfuckers. Okay, I'm just gonna send this, and then copy this, and then here we're gonna just say token. Okay, TUS protocol implemented data must not be empty. Let's fix that. Ooh. So this is progress already, which is good. So we're gonna do TUS uploader view. Cool. And when I'm doing post, head, okay, post right here. I'm gonna move this fucker a little to the, is that the one? Yeah, it's coming from here. Yeah, let's go find where this error is coming from. That's what I'm talking about, fine-tuning this motherfucker. So parse create metadata. Oh shit. Upload metadata. Upload metadata. Upload metadata. What the fuck is that? Upload metadata is not a required header in TUS protocol definition. However, required with the following keys and their values: file name, file type, to ensure and validate raise error if missing required fields or faulty values. The request or response header must consist of one or more comma-separated key value pairs. And the key and value must be separated by a space. The key must not contain spaces and commas and must not be empty. The key should be ASCII encoded and the value must be base 64 encoded. All keys must be unique. The value may be empty. In these cases, the space which would normally separate the key and the value may be left out. Holy shit. Okay, let's go upload metadata. We gotta fucking read that shit here because let's go TUS protocol. Oh no, not this. I thought I had it in history already, so what the heck? Protocol. Yeah, it's breaking the file for some reason. Upload metadata. Okay. So during the post, upload metadata. Where is this referenced? It's in 6 places. Okay, there we go. Base 64 encoded. Okay, so that actually makes sense. The first reference here is where? The first references here is mentioned file name. Okay. And is confidential. What is this really referencing? So when we are doing a test here, hold on, I'm gonna go to get my access token again. Cool. And we're gonna do test not testing index, and then no, motherfucker, that's not it. Yeah, open the file, Dingleberry. Okay. So this is going to be what you can call. Okay. I kind of want to see what if this thing is already sending it, but before we go ahead and verify this, I would like to downloads. Where the fuck is samples? There we go. I'm just gonna do sample explain here. Network clear, send it. Okay, so now the very first thing here is doing a pre-flight check, and then this here is the post request that is hitting our endpoint. And general, okay, whatever. So we're gonna see the request headers here. So let's see where the upload metadata is. I don't see it. The fuck? I don't see it in the upload metadata. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. Fuck. I'm looking at the wrong one. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, there you go. Task resumable is here. Upload length is here. Upload metadata is here. So these 3 are required for the endpoint. relative path, okay, and then name, okay, type, file type, type and file type. What? The values are the same in the file name. Why are they the same? It doesn't. Okay. Okay, let's read further. Okay, and then headers. Upload differ length. Request and response header indicates that the size of the file is not known currently and will be transferred later. Its value must be 1. If the length of an upload is not deferred, the header must be omitted. Yeah, we are not doing that already. Guys, I gotta use the restroom. Fuck, I'll be back. Ugh. He's outside again. I love his dumb ass. Oh my god. Whew. Okay, upload metadata, request and response header must consist of one or more comma separated key values. The key and value must be separated by a space. And the structure we are looking at here is okay, each one key value separated by a space, which is cool. The key and value must be separated by a space. So the value of it would be, okay, for example, I'm just gonna close this. I'm just gonna copy this, for example, the name, and I'm gonna base 64 decode it. Make shell, cool. Import base 64 dot decode output. Base, hold on, Python base 64 decode. Oh, base 64, base 64. Decode the contents of the binary input file and write the resulting. Oh yeah, we need to like decode base 64. So it's like B64 decode. Okay, so it's what? C4611 sample explain.pdf. Okay, so they're actually verifiable. And then I'm just gonna say decode to regular string. Actually, let's make it UTF-8. Cool. So we are good. And it's separated by key value pair, and then we are requiring that, which is good. So now I can write that into a test, right? Starting from there. First, we are gonna say this requires authentication. Start with, right, here. Endpoint requires authentication. Access token. Cool. So we're going to say API upload index. We're going to say API upload TOS, right? That's the endpoint that I have right now. If I do exit, and then I'm going to say make URLs. Shit, it's too far. Make URLs. Grab TOS. Please work. Thank you. Yeah, API upload TOS. It's pretty straightforward. API upload TOS, and then we're gonna do this. So get is fine, but initially we're gonna do here, right? I'm gonna say require authentication. So it doesn't matter, we are doing get, post, whatever. This needs to be 403. So let's run Docker PyTest API upload. We only have this test there, so like it's perfectly fine. And I wanna do fucking disable warnings. I hate seeing all this shit. Cool. So our test, the first one passes, right? And then I'm gonna do here self.client.login. I'm gonna do user equals self.user. This doesn't exist. Actually, it does. Like the inheritance here carries it already for me because my preset up user already exists. So I'm good. I don't have to like create it separately. Okay, and now if I do get, I don't even know if I have this method, but I'm gonna try. Okay. Let's see. After the login, let's see what it returns. We're gonna see what it gives us. It gave us 404 because we do not have a get endpoint. Let's go verify this, right? For the task uploader view. Okay, we have head, we have post, and then we have patch. Cool. Very straightforward. I like it. Actually, let's update the test. And then we're going to say here, get not allowed. Very straightforward. And we're going to say here, get not allowed 405. So here we're going to change this to 405. Pretty good. And we're going to run this fucker again. It should pass. 404. Oh, because it doesn't exist, it returns 404. Yeah, if I do get, method get not allowed. API. Oh no, this is the wrong one. Sorry, my bad. Post. Yeah, I'm working on the wrong thing. Hold on, I'm seeing 405. Method not allowed. What the fuck? Okay, there's a discrepancy here. Huh. Self print, we're gonna say URL, and then we're gonna do URL, and then print, we're gonna say res dot content. Want to see the details here? Okay, it fails right on the assertion, and the printout here I'm seeing is API upload TUS access token not found. Oh shit! The fuck? That's our problem. Def setup, right? And then we're gonna say mock auth. No, mock access token. Do I have that? I don't think I do. So I have tests here. So how the fuck am I doing? Mock credential. And oh yeah, we don't have a fucking access token out here. Brothers, access token, yeah. Tests. Okay, let's do a mock here, Python file. We're gonna say mocks, that's fine, okay. And then we're gonna do from model, bakery, import make, import bake, baker. And then we're gonna say mock access token, right? We're gonna say here quarks. This is like very straightforward. Okay. And then we're gonna do if user not in quarks, we're gonna do quarks user equals mock user. Okay. Is new equals true. Okay. Import this for me, please. Thank you very much. And then return. I'm gonna say here baker dot make. We're gonna say access token quarks. Simple and straightforward. So we're gonna get this guy here, import it, and now we have a factory for this guy right here. Alrighty, and what did I call this? Mock access token. I'm just gonna like import this fucker here. Cool. Thank you very much. And just gonna do self.user here. Actually, fuck it. Self.user equals mock user. I don't want to create interference. New equals true. Thank you. So we are just gonna do user equals self.user. Sweet. On the self.access token equals this. All right, I think we're good. And Now I have self.user here, which is taking space. And our authentication should just go perfectly fine. I'm gonna do login user. So we were getting 404 that the thing was not found. We should overcome that now. I think, and now I should be able to get the 405. Credential violates not null constraint. Okay, we're gonna do another one here. If not, if credential not in quargs, right? We're gonna do quargs, and we're gonna do credential equals mock credential. And when I say user equals quargs user, because it actually needs a user. You will not work it without the thing. So let's go do this again. Null volley in column name. Credential, oh shit. Okay. We're gonna say here user is, okay. I wanna go to the next line. This is, okay. Name equals get random string. Import this for me, thank you. Let's just make it 12. What else? Bruh! Come on! Assertion error. Auth token. Let's go at it again. Token? Ah, user. What the fuck? What am I doing? User credentials user out token. The fuck? This doesn't make any sense, yo. Oh, I am doing it. Fuck. I am doing it the wrong way. This here has to change. Okay, hold on. This needs to change. We're gonna do login, that's for session, and then we're gonna do API login. Okay, I need to go into the thing here. I'm gonna do make shell. Okay. From API dot out dot models import access token. Okay. See token equals access token dot objects dot last objects. Okay, t dot user. Okay, t dot user dot, is it access token? Access token. Access token set. Token set dot objects dot last token set last. Okay, it actually matches it. Five. Uh-oh, there's a problem right there. That's a problem right there. That's a problem right there. It should not be doing that. It should not be doing that. Abdullah, hey, how's it going, my dude? Welcome, welcome. How goes it? Abdullah, I don't know if I'm saying your name correctly. You are happy to see me? All right. Hell yeah. Happy to see you too, bro. Welcome. Okay, I'm gonna do the API login here, and then this here is going to be you are Arabic. All right. Well, welcome, bro. Doesn't matter where you're from. Okay, we're gonna say here access token. I'm just gonna call this thing, and then this here, it doesn't matter. Credentials doesn't matter. Okay, access token is required, and then we're gonna say no, doesn't matter. Authorization header here is just going to be right bearer we're gonna say access token dot token. I think that is pretty much it. We don't need anything else here. Cool. From Palestine. All right. Where are you from? I am currently in Canada. Welcome, man. Thanks for joining. Okay, let's see if this would work. So I'm going to go back to the test here. And then when I'm saying like API login, this should go through. Okay. Okay, I'm going to run this just to verify it. And then I'm going to add more tests to the thing. Oh, it's access token equals self dot access. Actually, we don't even need it. It's a required first argument, so we should be good. Access token object has no attribute token. I think it's key, isn't it? I gotta be more consistent with this shit. It is access token. Are you fucking kidding me? There's a dumb naming convention for sure right there. Oh, there you go. Night passes. All right. So we made progress. However, when we are authenticating, when the user authenticates a new access token with a specific credential, the credential should be active, should only have one active access token. I think we're allowing duplicates or multiple, not duplicates, multiple, and I don't think that's good. It should be consumed. Any previous access token that's active with that particular credential should be consumed with every new authentication request. Yeah, that seems like a problem. So I'm gonna go over here and then look at this, because we definitely found the error here, problem here. We need to get rid of that. Okay, we are doing a lot. So I'm gonna go check out here. Okay, we are raising credential inactive, user account inactive, and then when we're creating this, yeah, they need to be consumed. We are not consuming it. We should be consuming it. Yeah, we should be consuming it. You are studying C++, Visual Studio? Oh, how is it going, man? That sounds cool. Okay, I'm gonna update this now because the status here is suspended, canceled, suspended. Okay, now we're gonna do this here, consumed. Status consumed. I think I already have this. Okay, consumed. Okay, I'm gonna import this guy here on the constants, consumed. Thank you. So it's gonna be one of the choices right there. And yeah, we're gonna say here, right? Consume all existing, I can't spell existing. It's hard. I'm studying now. Object-oriented programming. What are you make? You're studying object-oriented programming. What are you making? I'm creating a software as a service module that allows you to upload files in a resumable format. That's kind of what I'm doing. All right. Consume all pre-existing active access tokens assigned to the credential. Okay, that makes sense. So what I'm going to do here is access token dot objects dot filter credential equals credential update. Okay, and then we're gonna say status equals, okay, we're gonna say status consumed. That should make sense, right? Right. I'm glad you agree. I think we can test this easily right now for demonstration, and I'm gonna run my dbeaver here, right? So let it launch so we can kind of visualize our data. Your personality is beautiful. I think if you work on your content on YouTube, you will succeed. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm just working on my project and streaming and chatting with people. So far, I had pretty good people, chatting me up, and it's been pretty nice. Auth API out access token. Okay, this is the one we want right here. So we're gonna open this up. We can close this for now. I only have what? None of them is deleted apparently, but they're all in status 1. They need to change. Yeah. Yes. Looks like we skipped that part, and that wasn't the best thing to do. So when I do this now, right? Get access token. When I send a new request, these statuses here, they need to change all of them that has this credential. They are all the same credential, so they all need to change. So let's go ahead and try it and then see how this works. So basically this, okay, I got my access token, and then I need to get like a 6th entry here, but all these need to be updated because they are still in active state. They should not be in active state. So if I refresh, yeah, perfect. This is perfect. I'm loving this. Look at this. It got updated. I like it. Yeah. We're gonna put that to the unit test though. Okay. Whew. And then, so let's go over here to our tests. Okay, test for inactive credential status test. I'm just gonna add a new test here. Make, live, study with me. What does that mean? Okay. When a successful new authentication goes through, pre-existing active access tokens. Again, I keep making like spelling mistakes. Access tokens needs to be consumed. Cool. So pretty straightforward. And then what we're gonna do here, we're gonna do okay, we're gonna say credential. Okay, I'm gonna just call it new credential. Okay, new credential equals, right, mock credential. Okay, and then user equals self.user. And where am I doing this credential thingy here? And it also needs a new name. So let's also do a name. Okay, name equals, right, we're gonna say new credential. Okay, and then we're gonna do okay, res equals self.client.post. We're just gonna do URL, and also we need to set up a URL equals reverse API auth init. Is that what the fuck the URL is? API out index. Okay, and then we're gonna do URL, and then I gotta do this thing too. Shit. And then headers equals headers. Okay. Dot assert equal res dot status code needs to be 200, In Discord, can person in live join with you and you can make share to your camera in Discord? I think in this way you can work and make more friends. You can do that, but that's not for me. I just like to do my thing here myself. Today is turning out to be an interesting day with this. I'm not looking to make that kind of friends right now. Self, and then we're gonna do credential. Oh, we're gonna do new credential dot refresh from DB. Okay. Assert equal new credential dot status suspended. Oh, status consumed, not consumed. Import this. Thank you. I think this should be it. Let's see if it's gonna pass. I'm just gonna call this to auth. Authorization header missing. What the fuck? Oh, it gave us a 403. Authorization header missing. That's not good. We are sending it. Oh, headers is not. Okay, hold on. Good luck. As follower, good luck, brother. Yeah, thanks a lot, man. I appreciate it. You have a good day yourself too. Thank you very much. All right, let's send this one more time. It is still 1. That is not good. Oh, not the credential. God damn it. Shit. Hold on. Yeah, I did the wrong thing. I'm gonna do new access token. Hold on. New access token equals mock access token user equals this, and then we don't need that, and then we're gonna say credential equals self dot credential. Okay, I'm looking at the wrong thing, bro. This was bad. Okay, and then we're gonna do this. This is it. Yeah, I was testing the wrong element there. Let's go. Send it. What? It's a string. String? Are you fucking kidding me? What? Oh shit. Yeah, this. Integer choices. That's why. And then here we're gonna have to create a new class. We're gonna say, what I would say, we're gonna say class access token status choices, and we're gonna say model dot integer choices, and then we're gonna have these pretty much. Okay. Hold on, how did I use it in the other place? Fuck, where did I do that? I think I was in credential. Let me check real quick. Models, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, active, halted, suspended. Yeah, it needs to be. Okay. Active, canceled, suspended, and consumed. We're gonna take this and then we're gonna say choices dot choices, and then the default is active. So what's this complaining about? Integer field. I think that's what it needs to be. There we go. I was doing it the wrong way. My bad, my bad, my bad. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, let's see if we can get the migration to pass. We're gonna say docker exec IT API manage.py. I'm gonna do make migrations. Alter fields doesn't access token. Okay, that's fine. So we're gonna migrate this fucker. Okay. Okay, we're good. So because there is already values in there, it's gonna like turn out perfectly fine. And now I am gonna take this instead and then come back to the authentication test view. Instead of doing that, we're just gonna do this dot consumed. Okay, import this for me. Thank you very much. All right, let's clear these things that we are not using here. And then I think this should let us, this should pass now because it's not a string anymore. Perfect. Perfect. I like it. Dude, I fucking love unit tests. It's just finding inconsistencies and errors like all over my application, making it so much better for me. That's amazing. Isn't it cool? It's so cool, isn't it? All right, since none of this is deployed, what I'm gonna do here is sudo chown API auth migrations. Thank you. I want to have access on the migrations here because I'm gonna get rid of it. I don't want this right now since like it's kind of redundant. What I'm gonna do here is basically I'm just gonna take this and the status here is going to be just replaced with this. Basically, that's it. And then I'm going to be deleting this, okay? So if I run make migration again, it should just say like no change detected. Cool. What I also need to do, I need to remove that last migration from Django migrations. It's a local thing, so it doesn't like give me issues later down the road. Yeah, this one right here. I want to like just remove this. How do you fucking delete? Hold on. Okay. Is that it? What? Delete current row. And then save. Thank you. We are good. Okay. We are all set. So right now, everything here is in the consumed status except this very last one, which is amazing. So if I actually try to make a request with this one over here, it should fail, right? When I put that as the value right now, it should fail. Access token expired. Oh, thank you. I like it. And then if I go ahead and create a new one, right? I'm just gonna copy this. And if I look at this one, this should be pretty good. Method not allowed. That's fine. We're gonna do post. Cool. And then when I come back here, this should also turn to 5 and a new entry should appear. Yeah, now I have 7 and all of them are 5. Cool. Norpai, hey, how's it going? Welcome. Guys, I'm gonna grab a cup of tea. Just a cup of tea here. Let me just refill my tea. I need more tea in my life. Oh, Coco, you are on the bed. Yes, a good boy. All right, guys. 1 second. Oh, Coco got wet. Okay, babe. He went out in the rain and now like he's all wet. Oh my god. Hmm. Cool. It's going horrible. Oh no. Dude, what's wrong? I'm like a therapist here. Upgraded my Debian 10 to 11 and killed my Nginx. Oh shit, that's not good. Is it because like your Nginx version incompatible with Debian 10 or is it something else? Or maybe like dependencies of Nginx that's like, not available anymore or incompatible anymore. Guys, I need a sock. Hold on, let me just grab my socks. I'm really cold. No, it's because Debian 10 is end of life. Oh shit. But again, why would it be killing your Nginx? I'm trying to understand what the issue with Nginx is. It will be end of life. Um, huh. I haven't paid attention to Debian versions and their like um support durations and whatnot. I had a custom compiled Nginx server. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm guessing you have all your source files, so you should be able to like, identify what the problem is when you are creating a new one. So I couldn't finish the first upgrade. Oh shit. Debian releases. Is it Debian? Debian? I don't know how, how that really works. Yeah, I remember using this. Okay, LTS support, current. Okay, see Debian wiki page and Debian LTS wiki page. Debian releases. I thought we were looking at that. You should kind of give us like some kind of calendar, no? Official information about Debian releases. Yes. current stable release, the next generation release, unstable oh, they have a specific thing for that. Okay. I didn't know. I'm I'm trying to like find it on this website here. End of life. This page does not exist yet. What the heck? You can create a new empty page or use one of these page templates. Am I- like, what's going on? Same thing. What the heck? Oh, there you go. It's right here. This is what I was trying to see. It's a horrible fucking graph, but whatever. Um, so version 14, like no release or anything yet. So Bookworm got released on June. So this should be like pretty good. There is no end of life date as of yet. And it looks like, huh. So this might not be an LTS version. Oh yeah, this is not LTS. I think like if I were you, I would just upgrade to 12 directly if that, you know, satisfies your needs. So you don't have to worry about upgrading again because this one has like about 9 months left on it. So if you said that you're upgrading the 11, which is this one here, and you're gonna be dealing with another end of life. So looking at this, I think you should just go up to Bookworm. I'm close to finished both upgrades. Both upgrades. So you're upgrading all the way to 12 or you're upgrading to 11? Because in your message, it just mentions 11. Maybe I. No, I don't think I missed it. Yeah. You didn't mention first 11 and then 12. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, honestly, that's what I would do. I would just go with the 12 and then you are good for the next like 3-4 years at least. I don't know how long this one. Okay, Buster was an LTS. And how long did this last? The release date is 2019. End of life is 2022. So 3 years and some change. And this one also did like about 3 years. Yeah, so you should be good like the next till 2026. Like pretty good, like you'll have a lot of time on your hand. Yeah, this page here needs some love. Oh my god, this is like my brain is doing like backward flips to understand what the hell's going on here. I love how Django and Node presents their thing. Like so Node, LTS, releases, yada yada yada. Like, they have it like, yeah, like this one here. Like this is pretty sweet. See, this one is like very easy to read, and the graph kind of explains what's happening, what's supposed to be happening, etc., etc. Something like this would help. Like, feels like I'm reading machine code. I'm just dissing DB in here. Bruh. Okie dokie. So let's go back to our thing. So we fixed a few things, which is good. Okay. So what was I doing? Okay, I can close this now. And we are done with this particular one right here. Let's fix the style over here. Cool. Okay. Cool. We are done on this one. Now, back to what we were doing over here. Endpoint request authentication access token, get not allowed. Yep, which is cool. And now, coming down, it requires access token to authenticate. We have a new authentication system we implemented here, and then our request here is good. So let's go back to this test and verify it still works. Docker exec disable. There we go. So let's run it again and let's hope that it's still good. Cool, it is still good. And what is the response it's returning anyways? Oh, it's just an error response, so we are sweet. So now the first thing that we're gonna do here, we're gonna address this error here. Yeah, we need to implement this. When we do a post, it should verify the required thing. Upload metadata. Okay, so we're gonna do here. We're gonna say toss. We're gonna say upload metadata is required. We're gonna say header, okay? Header required. And then I'm also gonna pass a reference to the detail of this particular thing here. I'm gonna just open a new one and just copy it and then come back here. And I'm gonna do a ref here. Cool. So when we send this again, we're gonna say, fuck, why do you put the comment over there? I'm like right here. Upload metadata missing fail. So this is like all the endpoint validations that we have to be doing. Once I finish all these unit tests, I'm gonna be so much more confident in this endpoint. Because right now it has 0 unit tests and it's bothering the hell out of me. So we can close this folder. We are specifically working on this folder right here. Test views, test upload view. Specifically the TOS protocol. So we should be good. Okay. Next here, we're gonna say res equals self.client.post, right? We're gonna say URL, and pretty much that's it. We're gonna say res dot print. I'm gonna say res dot JSON in self dot assert equal res dot status code needs to be 400, and then I'm gonna do self dot assert equal just so I can see the print statement, not necessarily because we want it to fail. Okay, let's go. So we are seeing the 400, but this here, this is wrong. I mean, it's correct, but the structure is wrong. It needs to follow the new structure that we have. Otherwise, we are having this a little problematic. So let's go over here and then actually address this. So we are doing metadata, parse parse create metadata. None of this should return an assertion error. Yeah, this here needs to change. So I'm gonna go ahead to my core and then exceptions, and I'm gonna create a new exception file, task protocol exception, right? I'm gonna do this new Python file. I'm gonna say task protocol exceptions. That's fine. So I'm gonna say task. No, we're gonna say from dot base import base exp. I'm gonna say class task metadata. Oh no, upload metadata. Missing or required? Required. Let's say that the required, and then we're gonna say base exp, and here we're gonna say error. Shit, what's my format? I am so out of it here. I'm just gonna copy this here so I can just replace him. Error code. Okay, there we go. So now the thing that we are raising here in okay, close this, close this, close this, close this, close this, upload views, yeah. Protocol upload metadata must, I'm gonna just say it like required on this one. Okay, task protocol upload metadata. I'm just gonna call it task. Upload metadata must not be must be provided. I'm just gonna say required, and then provide some details here as to what it is we are looking for exactly. So we're gonna say raised when a task protocol post request is missing upload metadata header. Pretty straightforward. And then we're gonna say here what the hell am I raising over here? Oh shit, this is like the actual error. God damn. Yeah, we're gonna say we're gonna do upload metadata header must be provided. Okay. So now I'm gonna go ahead and simply do this. If not, upload metadata, raise this guy and import it. Thank you. So this here, we no longer need it. So let's verify this here on our HTTP client. So because it's the same thing, now I should see my new response structure. Something went wrong. Okay, it looks like I broke something here. I'm not sure what it is. Docker compose. Okay, let's see. Core exceptions, task implemented required. So it looks like it's getting raised. So what the fuck is the error here? Yeah, that's a visible error. So, and this is a fucking DRF endpoint. So why isn't the exception handler catching the exception? This doesn't make any sense, yo. And it's a visible extension by our base exception. So this should work. Why is it turning into 500? Um, hmm. 334. Yeah, it's doing exactly what it's supposed to be doing. I don't understand. What the fuck? Base upload view, which is extended from DRF view, isn't it? It's a Django view. Oh, fuck me. That's why. God damn it, bro. That is why. That is why. I'm like, why am I getting this problem? This is so stupid, yeah. Okay, let's see. We're gonna do here. Still something went wrong. Core, the exception starts protocol. Okay, hold on. Also need to update something here. We're gonna do account out AWS, and then base, and then generic, and then we're gonna say here from dot task protocol exceptions, import everything. Thank you. Okay, so we're good. And then when I'm importing this thing here, we don't need this anymore, so we are good. Yeah, that error 500 coming out is not the best 500. How come it doesn't work the way it is supposed to be working? Because this is exactly what it is supposed to be doing. Hmm. Let's clean this here, and then I'm gonna do this one more time. This is really fucking odd. It is raising it perfect. This is really good. Also, why is it still 200? What the fuck? Is it this patch? Upload views 35. I am really weirded out here. REST framework views as view. Okay, I'm gonna make this API view and then see if this works. Parse parameters, request query adapter, get parameters. So that's fine. And then get extension, get MIME type, set config, get config, storage. Yeah, this will have to change, so it's okay. We are not gonna dive into this one, so this is coming over here. So why isn't the fucking error getting caught properly? Okay, let me look at this DRF. Okay, renderer is it happening here? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna print something here. I'm gonna do I am rendering. I'm rendering. I don't know. Like, okay, let's see. Bit gateway. There we go. Now it works. What the fuck? I only change it to API view, and that was your fucking problem. Yeah, now it went to the exception handler, and like how it was supposed to. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It's weird that it's not using that renderer when it's the exception handler when it's doing the exceptions on those, which is weird. But I gotta pee. I'll be back. Jesus, I can't. All right, we're back. So, excuse me. Yeah, switching it to the thing actually made it work. So I wonder if I could have provided a renderer to that class that would do the same thing. Because I think that's why the problem was happening there. So let me see if I can do this here. One sec. I'm gonna do API view and view, right? So if I do this view, I'm gonna say doesn't take that as a parameter. Okay, let's go over here. Okay. This is like bare bones pretty much. Setup, quirks, key, dispatch, yep, method, options, allow, and then you have the update. Yeah, there is nothing here. But if I go to API view, it has a renderer. It has renderer classes. Yeah, that's the difference maker right here, which extends the view, extends the view. So parser classes, authentication classes, throttle classes. You have the I can actually like do the authentication right into this thing, and I can throttle into this thing, which I will have to be doing anyways. So settings, API settings, schema, default schema, that's fine. As views allow storage class virtual functions allow query set, instance get query set, and query set force evaluation and not evaluate the query set attribute directly, as the result will be cached and reused between requests. Yeah, we don't have a query set. We don't need a query set because we are not working off of a query set at the moment. Because the query set changes depending on what kind of request we are dealing with. Alrighty. So hold up. I'm going to be checking something here real quick. Uh-huh. Holy shit. Crazy. Look at the follower 3 hours ago. I didn't even see that. Shit. Did I miss it when I was like doing something? Well, I guess. Either way, let's continue. Cool. So yeah, I'm gonna be going with the API view here. This is gonna be a little. This probably will introduce like a few challenges and self.config none. Oh, all right, that's bad. That's actually unnecessary. We don't necessarily need this. Yeah, we can just simply do this. Yeah, what the hell? That was done. And we are doing CSRF exempt. So let's see if TRF API view CSRF exempt. Oh, okay. Yeah, we can make it like so much simpler than that. Okay, we can get to it. We can get to it. One thing at a time here. Because I do want to get rid of this. So I'm curious if this would still work with the new change. Let's go give it a whirl. So I'm gonna go ahead and clear all these. Okay, let's reload just in case, and I'm gonna upload the same file again. Okay. Where's that file that I was uploading? I'm gonna take it over here. If it fails, it fails. I don't really care about that. 400. It's failing with a lot of different shit. So bad request. What is it saying? Response here. The request argument must be an instance of Django HTTP request, not. What the fuck? Yeah, the DRF doesn't like the request coming from there. So we're gonna have to verify that this is not the case. So TUS init index. I think this is what's happening here. API view. So why isn't the fucking request? Huh. API view doesn't give us the thing because this is a DRF decorator, bro. What the hell? This is not good. This is gonna give me problems here. Mm. But if I make the endpoint, hold on. I think it's okay. Hold on. If I turn this into TUS, I think that should overcome the problem. Let's go and check it out. All right, reload the whole thing. So we're gonna just bring this file in again. Okay, I'm gonna clear this, and then we're gonna send it. Huh. It is stuck at 0%. I'm not sure what's happening. It is giving some kind of error, which is okay. Oh yeah, it is still sending it to API upload because our like destination thing, the location is not accurate. So yeah, we're gonna have to upload init baby. We don't really need that. So we're gonna come down here, TUS uploader. Okay, where's post? Right here. And the URL that we have to create here is file client multiple about location build API upload patch. API upload patch it uses index. It should not be using the index. So we're gonna say toss uploader view dot as view. I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna say patch and then patch. I'm hoping this works, but I'm not so certain, to be honest. Unexpected argument. Oh shit. API view, class method. Yeah, I think it's already complaining. Although it restarted actually, but what the heck? I'm just gonna do this. It did that. Okay. And takes one positional argument, but two were given. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. Yeah, that thing is failing like fucking crazy. It's because you ain't on the superior Windows 8 platform. Nick, welcome, my dude. How you doing? Okay, let's go API upload TUS. API upload TUS. My weekend was filled with nothing but locking myself into dark rooms to get work done, but now I'm free to continue the 9-5 grind. Doesn't look like the much is gonna change. It's more like the sometimes 8-18 grind and sometimes that 10-12. You had like a big workload. What's going on? Like all of a sudden you are crunching hard. I'm kind of curious if I can turn this into a view set instead and then see if it would make a better difference. I'd write a short dissertation paper about ethics in computer science. You are saying short, but you're also saying that you spend like over 30 hours on it. Did you have to write it in English or Swedish? Closer to 15 in total. Writing a dissertation in 15 hours, that's fucking crazy, man. It might be the wrong word for it. I don't quite know all the university specific language in English. Okay. Because dissertation sounds like, as far as I know, it's not something you write in 15 hours. How about a paper then? Yeah, that makes sense. Academic art. Yeah, that makes sense. Hmm. Yeah, I want to do this. I want to turn this fucker into a view set. Okay, view sets, import API. View set, mix and generic view set. Okay, let's see what this has. Generic API view set, mix in. I wrote it in Swedish, but since I grew up primarily speaking English, it's not quite as easy for me to do as for my peers. Primarily might be slightly too strong of a word, so I suppose one of my primary languages would be better. I think I get it. Yeah. It extends from API view, so we don't necessarily have to worry about it that much, I think. This will require a query set though, right? Yeah, this is fucking annoying. Generic API view. One of my parents comes from an immigrant background and has not learned to speak Swedish at a conversational level. How long has she been there? So plenty of primarily English conversations were happening when I grew up way back. You were exposed it early on. Hmm. Which is why I probably primarily choose to engage with English content nowadays. I mean, yeah, I am lucky on that one, yeah. But also, how much Swedish content is there, like out there compared to English? The amount of like English content that's being like churned down on a daily basis is, I don't know. I don't know what the multiplication of it compared to Swedish content. If you are interested, we're into too niche. But the Swedish speak other languages too, right? Like aside from English and Swedish, they speak other languages too. Back in the heydays of Minecraft, you had a whole three different popular Minecraft YouTubers. That's too little. Good for the YouTubers though. Part of a monopoly system there in the beta days. I never played that game and I never showed any interest in that game. I don't like looking at it. I guess, but I never paid attention to that game or its like timeline, so I honestly don't know much. I just know like it's at least like 4 or 5 years ago, at least, maybe more than that, but I wouldn't know for sure. Close to 15 years ago now. Shit. Damn. I could have a kid like older than that. We are old. Yeah, yeah, I am old. I'm getting there. I'm already a boomer. I'm proud of it. Feel your back pain consuming you. Ah, I bet. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen if this is gonna complain. So what I'm gonna do here, patch. So I'm gonna do this, but is it gonna run? Okay, it did reload. So I'm gonna do this here. Okay, I think error is coming out. I can, gotta need a staff to walk to the kitchens. Ah, shit. Oh, right. That makes sense. So we just need to exclude this. That's how it wants it. Okay. Is it? Okay, it's reloaded. So let's test this out. Okay, forbidden. CSRF verification failed. Request aborted. Yabba yabba. I did want to fucking get rid of it though because this is a public API. So having a multi-language upbringing has its benefits, but it gets really frustrating when you are in a conversation and can only figure out the word in the other language. That I can relate. It happens to me way too often, especially when I'm speaking Turkish. Like my Turkish is actually like wearing off. So when I'm talking with my parents or any of my family member conversing in Turkish, the words that I don't remember in Turkish, like it's immediately in my head in English, but I would have to like think and try to use like the synonyms of it to come up with the correct word. Like the whole like the fluency of the conversation gets broken. I'm talking Swedish is not too bad since I'm pretty sure we have higher percentage of English speakers writers than England at at this point. Okay. Since being in English and then being left to grasp a straw sure is annoying. Like Sweden right now, I'm guessing how many languages like circulating there, like primarily out there in the country. You guys also speak a little bit of Danish too, no? And I heard some German too, if I'm not wrong. Okay. Um. Yeah. Like. I don't like this. Is requiring me my fucking. Cause I gotta take a phone call real quick. Give me a second here, please. Okay, I'm back and I had to do a very quick phone call there. All right, so it says Swedish, Danish, and Norwegian is mutually intelligible, which means that all three can speak and understand each other in their native languages at a conversational level. But other than that, I have a good smattering of German, French, Spanish, Arabic, Finnish at this point, but as a first or third language. What the fuck? Jesus, man, there's a lot of vocabulary right there. You need to pick either German, French, or Spanish to learn for 5 years during middle school. Jesus. That's wild, bro. Finnish and Arabic is here due to strong immigration. Well, time to add Turkish to the list. Come over there. 13 years. Man. The education over here versus over there. There is so much of a fucking difference. It's insane. Hmm. Okay. Mm. So if I do here, authentication classes, API, authentication, I just gonna like test it out here. Authentication, right? And then, okay, let's do it from framework dot authentication import base authentication. And of course, free school lunch. Free school lunch, is it like for faculty? So is it for students only or like faculty as well? If it's for faculty, let me get a job. I'll teach people Python or something, right? Faculty gets lunch pass for 20. €2. Damn. I'm I'm happy either way. Okay, I have the token authentication, and hold on, let me see where it is. Nope, not this. Is it in user? Authentication, token authentication, get model. Class access token authentication. Let's try this one here, and then I'm gonna say drf token authentication. Def, we're gonna say get model return access token. Okay, I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but let's see. And then I'm gonna say here def enforce. Okay, we're gonna add that if it requires that. If not, we are just gonna take it here. I don't need that here. I don't need that either. And then all I need is this, and then import this for me. Thank you. Not sure if it's gonna work, but let's see. So we're gonna send it here. And the next thing here was, shit, I closed it, didn't I? I did, didn't I? Okay. The token authentication. Okay. Enforce CSRF. So CSRF, and then here we're just gonna do this. Return. I'm hoping this helps. Let's see. You need to give me some points to place. So to give me some place to spend points. Oh, you have 30k points. Okay, let me see. I know there is like some get started. How do I manage this? Manage rewards. Oh, there you go. It's opening it. Viewer rewards, channel points. Okay, customize points display. Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah, the points are like very cheap for the things that they're doing. And not much of a challenge there. Mm-hmm. What are you supposed to spend money on? I don't know. I should look into it at a later time though. I really want to finish this today. Mm-hmm. You are the only one here. No, I have to finish the work here. That's what I'm saying. Okay, let's try this again. Forbidden. Bro, what the fuck? What the hell? Django CSRF mechanism. Let's see. DRF CSRF mechanism. Okay, there you go. If you're holding a JavaScript client to interface with your you need to consider if the client can use the same authentication process used by the non-session based authentication schemes such as token authentication. But I did fucking token authentication and you didn't like it. Token authentication, that's what we have done. Okay, is it restarting? Okay, it did restart. So let's see. It still tells me that same fucking shit. TUS. Don't worry, I can't send a pull request that fixes it all and also introduces countless untraceable bugs, but let's not worry about that. Good point. Turn CSRF exempt view. Okay, API view and view set. Okay, that's where the difference is coming from. That is where the difference is coming from. Yeah, this is definitely gonna break things, which is okay. But this will go through now. I mean, it's gonna fail because our thing here, the DRF is gonna complain about patch. But it doesn't matter. Yeah, this here doesn't matter anymore. Okay. So we're gonna do this again. No. Oh shit, hold on. I think it's because I have this here, which should not be happening. Authentication class. We are overriding it. Still? No. Doesn't happen with this one. And it's an API view. What the fuck? Is it this? That's overriding this shit. I think that's what's happening there. Oh, wrong. Dude, this makes no sense. They are both fucking API views. Why are you... What the hell? Python despises you? I don't understand what the hell's going on here right now. Oh my god. Jesus. Tuss post. What the fuck is going on here? Okay, it reloaded. It is still fucking doing this, bro. This doesn't make any sense. Oh shit, hold on. That is why. There you go. Fuck it. Just got everything confused here because we're not initializing it, so it's not doing the as view thing. So you know, I'm doing dumb shit as usual. It's okay. It happens. Yeah, there you go. CSRF exempt right here. Well, it's not the first time I did some dumb shit, so we don't necessarily need this because I already have my authentication thing in through the middleware, so we should be good. Okay. All right. So do I still need this? I think I shouldn't need this anymore because it already initializes it for us. So I'm gonna go ahead and cool. This is good. This is good. Okay. If I need it for the other one, I can move it down. I think I will need it for this one here. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna take this. Okay. And then I'm gonna bring it over here, and then this guy here can deal with it because it needs it. So there we go. Just making it exempt for particularly that one right there. Okay. So yabbity yibbity, we're coming down here and we're closing this. This one here, we're going step by step. So the first one here is what to say, upload metadata is required. So let's go do an upload metadata. Let's send it, right? So C upload metadata and I'm gonna say something like this. It doesn't matter, so we're gonna go send it. Invalid format. Ooh, there we go. This is coming together. Okay, so now it is this next line right here, invalid format. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and create a new extension here. New exception here, not extension, okay? And then this exception, metadata, format invalid. Invalid format. Upload metadata, invalid format. Okay, invalid format. I want to do something here. Error code net message. Okay, I'm gonna do here X, and I'm gonna do message equals none. Okay. So cool. That's what I'm gonna do. So when I provide the first one, it's gonna take message, and then it should be good to go. Okay. 400. Upload metadata header must be provided. Header must be okay. So the structure here that we are looking for this is specifically upload metadata. Upload metadata request and response header must consist of one or more comma-separated key-value pairs. The key and value must be separated by a space. The key must not contain spaces and commas and must not be empty. The key should be ASCII encoded and the value must be base64 encoded. All keys must be unique. The value may be empty. In these cases, the space which would normally separate the key and the value may be left out. Since metadata can't contain arbitrary binary values, servers should carefully evaluate the values or sanitize them before using them as header values to avoid header smuggling. Right, makes sense. Pretty good. Okay, so we are pretty close on this. Upload metadata does not match TAS protocol definition. So that should be pretty good. So if I'm coming down here and I do this, it's still, oh, we are not raising the error. So we're gonna take this and then user authentication out views. We can close this. Oh shit, I just closed the renderer after making some changes. DRF render. Okay, please get rid of this. Close. We're gonna come down here and now right here we're gonna say, okay, if comma not in upload metadata, raise this guy. Thank you. So we're gonna go over here, we're gonna go over here. Cool. So that's pretty much one. Okay. And we're gonna go over here again, send it, does not match task protocol definition. Perfect. So I'm gonna do file name. Actually, instead of doing that, we need to do space. Yeah. File name, yabba yabba. Involved base 64 encoded string. Alrighty. Cool. I'm gonna say print upload key value pairs. I'm just gonna say here upload metadata split. Okay, we're gonna do this. So I'm just gonna go over here and look at this. And we're gonna say send. I'm gonna see this. So it has file name and this. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. And okay, for that, we're saying try and then bin ASCII error. Holy shit, bro. And here we're gonna say key and value sets are separated by commas. Okay. So we see it like this over here. Okay, and then so when I do raise when I provide this and try to decode it, right? So let's see what really happens. I'm gonna see make shell. Okay, let's go. Import base 64. I'm gonna do base 64 decode. Yeah, we don't necessarily need this here. I'm just gonna take this and then come over here and then delete this. All right, there you go. So we're getting what kind of error is this? Bin ASCII.a to b base 64. Oh boy. Invalid base 64 string. Gonna have to address this. Yeah, instead of raising this, I'm gonna raise a validation error. Okay. We're gonna do validation error. Okay, import this from core exceptions. Thank you. We are not gonna expose this data here. We're just gonna say invalid metadata invalid upload metadata value cannot be decoded with base 64. Okay, so this is what it should say instead. Invalid base 64 string. Okay, so I'm actually gonna take this. Okay, cool. send it. This is what we see. Sweet. Cool. We don't necessarily need this anymore, which is good. Okay. Yeah, we actually don't need this. We are already doing that. This is redundant. We do not need that. So if I do this, right, string equals, oh shit, yeah, let's just make it a random thing here, right? Okay, is the split, oh shit. What? Oh boy. So the next thing we're gonna have to do here is verify these field values here. Validate true raises been ASCII error. Cool, we want that. Sweet. Shit, hold on. What's the best way to present this error so it makes sense? Okay. Make sure there's no comma in the key. Okay, let's do this. If not key or comma in key or not key dot is ASCII, right? Raise toss upload metadata invalid format. I think we can just do that here. So we don't really need that. I'm gonna say here. Oh, that's fine. So we don't need this. Good. And then cool. I think this is pretty much it. And then here we're gonna say again, we're gonna do assert name in metadata name. We're gonna say if not if name not in metadata, raise validation error. Okay, I'm just gonna say required, and then we're gonna send this, and then I'm gonna do here, okay, if type not, and then we're just gonna say type. I'm gonna say here, let's be a little bit more careful here, upload metadata. Okay. Okay. A lot more precise. And we got rid of all the assertions here. Yeah, this doesn't make sense. We are only calling it inside the post anyway, so it doesn't really do anything. Okay. Cool. So let's run it. Okay, invalid value, invalid base person string. Okay, cool. So what I'm gonna do here, base 64 dot b64 encode and I'm gonna say here some file dot pdf, for example. Okay, so this is what we're gonna send, right? So let's go over here, and then file name is going to be this. So when I do send this thing, name in upload is required. So if I this name send, type is required. So I'm gonna take this and then put a space and do this, and then do type, and then here I'm gonna say application PDF, right? Application PDF. I think it's a different, but it should be okay. Okay, we're gonna do copy. Oh, all your homies hate OOP. Tell me something went wrong. What the fuck went wrong? Too many values to unpack. Oh shit. Fuck OOP. All my homies hate OOP. Ah. Okay, I think I broke the order here. So where exactly it's getting raised? 340, 340, 340, right here. Okay. Okay. So what the fuck is going on here? Let's see. What the fuck? Okay, so we have name, and then we have type. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's verify something here. In our post request to this motherfucker here, right? The headers, does it contain a space? No. Oh. That actually makes sense. So it should be like this. This will take care of it. The fuck? Oh, integrity error. Null value in column size of relation API upload file violates not null constraint. You see that we are not checking on another required header that needs to be there. We are not checking on that, and that's a problem. That's why unit tests matter here. All right, because I'm gonna use the restroom and then I'll be back, and then we're gonna continue. Unit tests are fake news. In a sense, yeah. All right, we are back. Oh, Hang is here. Yo, welcome, my dude. How you doing? It's going good. How about you? There's cat hair in my mouth. Yeah. Can't even find it. It's so thin. Good, good. How's it been? It's been good, man. I've been working on my project. I'm just about to launch it. So right now I'm doing some like fine tuning to the endpoint and making it a bit more stable. It's in a working state, but I need to make it more stable. So I'm just like working on it right now. Playing GTA 5. 6 hasn't come out yet, right? I would have heard it. It hasn't come out yet, yeah. Yeah, I saw you on like streaming on YouTube, I think. This morning, if I'm not mistaken. When I was watching some tutorials, I saw that you were online. Yeah, man. The project is like pretty much there right now. Like this is broken because I'm testing things, but yeah, I bring it to a functional point. Excuse me. So I'm just gonna go ahead and wrap this up probably like in a week or so, most likely, and then I'm gonna start creating SDKs. It'll be really cool. I'm excited. Okay. So what is this? We can close this. We can also close this. So what I'm going to check out here also, when we're creating this needs to fail. Also, like we should verify the error code. So it is also captured in the sense that, right, it's more precise. Okay, let's do docker exec it API pytest API upload, and actually I'm just gonna put it over here. We're gonna say disable warnings. Cool. I think this should be straightforward. It fails, which is good. Metadata field required, and it passes. It prints our exception, and the response that I'm supposed to be getting here is the error code upload metadata required. Thank you very much. I like it. There we go. So I'm gonna duplicate this line here. I'm gonna say raise JSON, and then we're gonna do error code, right? And then this is what we are expecting specifically. So when I do hit it, it should pass all the tests until the 1 = 2 evaluation. Okay, it's failing here, which is fine. And it means this is passing right here. All right, I am pretty happy with this outcome. So we can move on to the next, where actually I'm going to do test create file upload metadata header. Yeah, I think I'm going to call it endpoint authentication. No, we are not going to be doing that. And I feel like I should separate the test to its own thing. Yeah, we should separate, because we also need to like run integrate the test on the actual values of that particular thing as well. So it makes sense, you know. Def test missing upload metadata header. That's just gonna say like upload metadata header. I think it should be straight enough, right? And then let's go down here, and we're gonna say here, we're gonna take this over here now. Okay, we don't necessarily need to do that over there, and I'm gonna put that over here. Okay, and then right here we're gonna do this, and I'm gonna take the URL as well again. Okay, cool. So we have everything we need, right? This is perfect. And I'm gonna go ahead and just take this and run this test specifically. So let's go over here and then filter it out by this one, so it doesn't run any other tests. And so it's faster to perform. Cool. So it's giving us 403 because we need to log in our client, which we have not. And this should make it pass. Now I can go ahead and create. Sweet. Oh shit, still 403? What the fuck? Oh, I brought the wrong thing. Jesus, this one right here. My bad. That's my bad. I'm like, I just provided this thing. Cool. It passes. So we're all set. I'm gonna okay, now we're gonna do upload metadata, right? Format validation. I always mistype this thing, metadata. It's like a fucking tongue twister, but for my typing. Okay. We're gonna do I'm gonna do here one. Okay, I'm gonna go to views here, and I'm gonna do sample data. I'm gonna take this so I kind of like I can reference it. Okay, cool. Okay, and then we're gonna say missing spaces. This is just like that's going to be one of them, right? So I'm gonna do here missing spaces, and then we're gonna say res equals self dot client dot post, and we're gonna do URL, and then header here is going to be a dictionary, and then we are gonna say HTTP underscore upload. Hold on, it's with a dash, right? It's a hyphen. Hold on, it's a hyphen. I think it's a hyphen. No, hold on. Upload underscore metadata. What the fuck? It's a hyphen. So Django converts it to underscore. I think that's what it does. Yeah. Well, let's test it. If it fails, then we can adjust it. I guess that should upload metadata equals. I'm gonna say file name, and then this, right? So it's missing spaces right now. So this should say self dot. This should validate against it. So equal res dot status code, and it should be 400. What's the app you use for the multiple tabs? Starts with V. The app for multiple tabs? Are you talking about my terminal? Like this? Or are you talking about my HTTP client? Oh, for multi-streams. Multi-streams, it's called, let me see. It's called multi-RTMP plugin. Hold on, I'll give you the link. OBS multi-RTMP plugin. The one that I'm using is, all right. Yeah, this is the one right here. This is the one I'm using. It shows you how to install and everything in the releases section here. And yeah, for Windows, for Mac, and then Linux, like whichever. So let me just share the URL in the chat for you so you can use it if you want. This is the one I'm using for myself right now. Paste. There you go. Yeah, that's the one I'm using. But you know, like in the releases, they will always like you should always go with the latest release if you are installing it, because the compatibility of the versions, like there are some versions only compatible with certain versions of OBS. So pay attention to that, I think. Just a heads up. Yeah. Yeah, I've been using it for, I don't know, a good almost a year or so, and it works perfectly fine. It was like Vimeo or something like that. There's like a restream, but you can only do 2 at a time with that one. And then there was also, shit, I forgot its name. Something plus. Hold on, I think it's on my other computer installed already. Plus, let me see. Something studio. Oh, it's Prism Live Studio. They also do that. Prism Live Studio. Prism Live Studio. Yeah, this one also like you can do to see my chat from all platforms on one page. Oh, I am using Bottrix. I'm using a Bottrix widget. That's what I'm using. I don't know about this one. If this collects the chats, I don't know. But I'm using Bottrix. Like, yeah, even with multi, yeah. Like right now, like the messages that you are seeing, for example, like if I type something on YouTube right now, I'm just gonna like type something there. Like it will show up. It will show up. It takes a second, but it shows up. I think. Did it show up? I can't tell. Oh yeah, it shows up right there. Yeah, it's there. It's there. And then it also works with Kick as well. I think it also works with Trovo as well. Yeah, it works with Trovo too. Bottissimo's was not working so good. I was using Bottissimo. It doesn't show you which where the message is coming from. But this one, like YouTube works and it shows you like the icon of the platform so you can tell where it's coming from. So it should be good. I'm on Kick, Twitch, YouTube, and Trovo. Holy shit. Yeah, that like Bottrix should work all of them on all of them. Yeah, that's the name, Bottrix. Yeah, you just gotta go to the widgets and you're gonna go to the chat widget and then like you can customize it from there to your liking. Prism Live Studio. It's a little pain in the ass. Like I was using this initially, but it doesn't give you the option to stop and restart the stream. Once you stop like one of the platforms, you have to restart everything. Yeah, that's a URL. Like it's Bottrix. That's how I'm doing it. Bottrix, the one that I shared on the chat. And then you add that to your OBS as a browser source. That's a browser source. That's it. It's not like something special. Okay, okay. What was I doing? Oh yeah, we were testing the format. Okay, so we're gonna do this. Did it pass? Did it fail? I don't know. Test upload to the header. Okay, it passes. Sweet, but I want to see. I want to see the response. Okay. I tried to set it, don't work. I don't know if I delete and restart it would help. I would reinstall both OBS and that latest version of the thing at the same time. And it should work. You're talking about the multi-RTMP, right? The multi-platform thing? Okay, what's the response here? To upload required. It still says required, even though I provided it. That doesn't make any sense. Let's give this a try. It should be provided. So, Kami Hami Ha. What my dude? Ah, shit. What are you doing? I'm writing unit tests for my API upload endpoint and Wacom. So I'm going like one requirement at a time for the endpoint. So I made it functional, and now I'm creating unit tests to make it stable. Basically, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, Hang, I would reinstall the latest version of OBS and then install the latest release from that URL I sent you, and then it should be good to go. Okay, so it still thinks that it's not it still thinks that it's not there. Hold on. Do I have to hold on, shit. Django unit test send custom header. Looks like I'm not sure how this. The fuck? So I gotta do HTTP underscore and everything needs to be underscore? No. Good luck. Oh, thanks, man. Okay, I think I'm gonna do this here. One sec. We're at the views, and I'm just gonna say from preprint import p format. I'm gonna say print. I'm gonna say header. I can't type. Headers, and then p format. I'm gonna say self.request.meta. I think that should pretty much give me a good intro to what the heck that's coming down my way. Alrighty, so HTTP authorization. Okay. HTTP cookie, HTTP upload metadata. What the fuck? Upload metadata. This doesn't make any fucking sense, bro. Okay, let's do this. When I'm sending it here, I know it sends it here. So if I try this, okay, I want to see. Just fail already. Come on. Come on. Oh, it's in the wrong. I'm on the wrong tab. There we go. Jesus. Upload metadata. So if I send it like this, what the heck am I supposed to see then? Authorization. This is nuts. Because it is being sent, but it doesn't like that it is sent like this. But when I send it over here, right, it actually gets it. upload metadata headers, and it's in the headers, and it's being a motherfucker. Bro, I'm tired with this. Upload metadata. Oh shit, it actually comes as is. What the heck? It didn't change it. It changes the authorization, but it doesn't change that. Okay, let's go check out Google one more time. Instead, send custom header in Django test case. Okay, implement the custom authentication class in Django REST framework, which requires client ID and in test case for user registration like this. Okay. Here's my custom authentication class. Yabba. Headers get client ID. To add customers, you need to prefix them with HTTP underscore. Let's check this out on the thing here. Okay. Headers parameter was added. Oh, so there is actually a headers thing here. Cool. Makes a get request on the provided path and returns a response object, which is documented below. The key value pairs in the data dictionary are used to create a get data payload, for example. Okay. Header parameter can be used to specify headers to be sent in the request. For example, arbitrary keyword arguments set with environment variables. For example, headers to set the script name. HTTP underscore. Okay, note. Keyword arguments starting with the HTTP underscore prefix are set as headers, but the headers parameter should be preferred for readability. The values from the headers and extra keyword arguments passed to get posted that have precedence over the defaults passed to the class constructor. First set of checks argument can be used to that sense. Set as headers, but the headers parameter should take precedence. So this is what's confusing me here. When I send this here, upload metadata, like the actual value of the thing, right here. So upload metadata is actually, it gets it, but the value when it's reading it, it is prefixed with HTTP underscore. So how come that's not the case in the fucking headers? Okay, let's try this headers equals headers, and that's identical. So when I do this, it shows up as upload authorization. It doesn't even show up. What the fuck? It shows up as HTTP upload metadata. Uppercase like fuck. Okay. Am I fucking tripping? Like, what's going on here? Bro, I am confused. Upload metadata. Like, there is no typo here. Like, I see it right here. Oh, actually, yeah, that worked. Okay. Invalid format. Okay, metadata does not match task protocol definition, error code, task upload, invalid format. Cool, 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 cool. Thank you very much. So the test actually passes. Okay, and so we are good. I just need to do one more thing here to verify the error code actually matches the response, right? There we go. That's cool. So now this actually does its thing, which is perfect. And I don't have to append it with like HTTP underscore and whatnot. This is as real as it gets, I think. And I'm just gonna run it one more time to verify that my thing actually passes, which it does. So I can go ahead and take out these 3 lines so I don't have to worry about it. And then I'm gonna look at what the heck is going on here. Oh my god! Oh. Hmm. Okay, so this is good. This is good. Everything here is working out pretty well. And then let's go ahead and test the other thing here. So the very one that we tested is this requirement. The secondary one is the invalid format. Okay. And now let's say key value, like let's provide comma or something in the thing and it should complain. Okay. Yeah, we need this. Let's provide it without a key. Yeah. Let's provide it without a key. So this time we're just gonna like send it like, oh, this is actually what we are doing. And then I'm gonna do it like this time. Okay, we're gonna do type YOLO like this. Let's see what the response that we are gonna be getting here. Okay. it passes again, but the last one here that we did, oh shit, I was supposed to duplicate this. Missing spaces, and then we're just gonna take this over here and then copy. And then we're gonna do this here again, and this time we're gonna say placing commas in key value set. Okay. And then we're going to say type like this. Okay. Not sure how this is going to turn out, but let's see. Bro. Not enough values to unpack. Oh boy. Yeah, that actually breaks the shit because we are doing this. Yeah. So it's trying to unpack this one with a space that doesn't exist. Right. So it is specifically dying. What are you doing? Jesus. Where exactly is it dying? Hold on. I want to see it. Key value split. Oh, yeah. This here is only returning 1, so it can't unpack the second one because it doesn't exist. Right. Okay. I'm gonna do this, and then we're gonna come down here, and then if not in row, right, we're gonna say here upload metadata key value must be separated by space. Separate. That's how you spell it, right? Right. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna do that, and then it should raise an error this time before it even tries to like break it apart. Oh, perfect, bro. Perfect. Yeah, I'm actually gonna like write the test against it specifically right here. So it passes this, but the error itself, I want it to be specifically this. Okay, let's run it. Like pretty close here, honestly. So up with the key also space not equals to space. Oh, here's a dot. I didn't copy the dot. I'm sorry. Okay. And 1 equals 2. Cool. That is the one that's failing. So we are cool. Sweet. And then now we're going to say missing name field in upload metadata header value. Okay, let's put a backtick on these guys here. So key, so we're gonna do this again. Ooh, key, we're gonna have an actual thing this time. Right. I think it's gonna fail before we can actually test for that. file name is this, and then type is this, for example, because we check the values first. Yeah, it's not gonna pass it as the way it's supposed to pass. Yeah. Yeah, it returns a 400, but that's not the that's not the expected outcome. Guys, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and I'll be back. Sorry, I'm back. Oh, Wiper, yo, welcome back. How's it going? Just dropped in to see how you are doing. Hope you are having an awesome day. I am. I'm having a really good day, bro. I'm happy to see you here too. Just went for shopping and got myself a suit for work and it cost me 65 pounds. 65 pounds? That's pricey. Dude, you must be looking slick right now. I don't know much about prices of those things. Okay, so this is actually raising the error properly, which I like. And validation failed. So, yeah, the error here that I'm gonna be looking into then is gonna be strictly this. Validation failed, and also that. So let's do res. So res JSON. When are you starting the work? Oh shit, JSON error. I'm just gonna do this, and then here is going to be the code, and I'm gonna say JSON and error code. What's the error code that we are looking at here? Validation failed. Pretty straightforward, right? Cool. So let's run this again. And let's go 1 equals truth. Perfect. It validates both of these things. So nice. But I got 3 shirts, jumper type thing to put on the shirt. I don't know what that is. And work shoes, no bottoms yet, but that's why I'm going to be wearing black jeans. Okay, that actually sounds pretty decent for that price, man. Like 3 shirts and the jacket thingies, right? And then you also got shoes. Actually, that's pretty good. Maybe it doesn't really correlate to England's economy, you know, because the market over there might be different than here. Because to buy those things over here for $65, let's say, nah, you're gonna get like very fucked up shit, or it's just gonna cost like definitely way more than 65. So what happened with the computer video? Is it like, did you put it up? Like what's the state? Work starts tomorrow at 1 p.m. So I will have to leave uni at 12 p.m. Oh dang, you not leaving you much time for lunch and travel. So we're gonna do here again. We're gonna take this. Okay. We're gonna take this. Okay. Yeah, it looks like you're gonna be having to missing. Oh, we're gonna say unencode. We're gonna take this over here. Okay, and I'm gonna put that over here. I'm gonna say here unencoded values. You were asking me something. Yeah, your computer. Like, what happened to the PC? Did you put up the video? I don't think you ever come online. Like, I don't remember seeing you online. Okay, here we're gonna say PCs already haven't got the time to edit due to being very busy. Plus, I was in hospital for 2 days. Holy shit! What were you in hospital for, man? Hope you're doing okay, bro. Okay, we're gonna do this here. We're gonna say I'm gonna turn this into a f string, and then I'm just gonna say base64 import it. Thank you. And then dot b64 encode, and I'm gonna say here it's gonna ask for a byte, and then we're gonna see my dad was having chest pain, so I was there for 2 days. I'm okay. It was your dad. I hope your dad is okay then, bro. I'm not sure if that grammar really is making sense to me, but you are okay. I'm not sure about your dad. I hope your dad is okay too. Okay, it's gonna say missing name field in the thing. Okay, so we're gonna do that, right? File name. If I'm not doing that, I'm gonna say some key, right? Some key. This should fail, giving us a different thing. He's okay now. I just need to take it nice and easy. All right. That sounds good. How is it taking you starting to work tomorrow? Only base 64 data is allowed. Holy shit. Oh, shit. Hold on. This needs to be str. God damn it. Gotta go. Have to wake up tomorrow morning at 4:30 a.m. to get ready for work. Then have to leave home for in at 5:30 a.m. Get there by 7. Shiza. All right, dude. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Always appreciate you coming by here. It shouldn't say that it's invalid anymore. It should say that it is missing field, because we are not providing name or the other one. So what is the thing? Upload metadata split. Some key. Oh, shiza. Yeah, that makes sense. We gotta decode it. Oh, this basic software has like encode into strings. I'm kind of curious. Let's check. And then 12 p.m. I have to leave uni for work, and we'll finish work at 7 p.m. You're gonna have a really, really, really long day, bro. All right. Have a good night, man. Thank you. Bye-bye. Import base64 base64 dot. Okay. Encode. Let's see what it does. Just gonna say YOLO. Missing required on output. Oh shit, my food. Guys, one sec. My phone. Okay, I'm back. I heard my phone. What's it? What is it? Oh my goodness. Okay, so we can close this, and we're gonna do base 64 encode Python. Okay. Find dot encode input output. I'm trying to understand this one here. Encode bytes. Encode the content of the binary input file and write the resulting basic encode data to an output file. Oh, so it has to be file and file. God damn it. Encode, decode, input output. Again, it's doing it on the file. Decode bytes. Decodes the byte like object which must contain one or more lines of encode data and turn the decoded bytes. Okay. All right. B16 does it as a string. Encode the bytes like object using basically return the encoded bytes. So it's all bytes and bytes and bytes. I don't really have a way around this other than doing this. UTF-8. I think that should let me get over that particularly. Woo! All right, now we're getting name in metadata is required. Let's do it. Yay! Okay. So validation failed, which is 1. Okay. And the value I'm expecting here is this. Thank you. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Okay. So send it. Okay. So we're getting our thing, and our thing is erroring out here. So I'm gonna copy this out, and then this time we're gonna say here missing header value type. So I'm gonna put name here, and then it should just go through perfectly fine to the next one. Oh, it's gonna fail. Fuck, because I forgot to put the thing type. Now it's supposed to say type right here. Cool. Yeah, exactly this. Send it. All right, it's good. So I think anything around the upload metadata is set. We don't have any other thing that we have to worry about here. Okay. Cool. Cool. That's a lot of, this is a lot of tests, Jesus. Oh my God. Yep. Okay. So upload metadata is one, and that we are requiring. And the second one is that we are requiring, we need to make sure that it is actually expecting for task resumable, which we need to verify. Yes. Yes. Okay. So going back here to the browser to simply look at this, the one that failed, we're going to look at the headers here. The very first one we have to verify is like this one right here. If this doesn't exist, it immediately should just start bitching. Task resumable. We need to ensure that. All right. We are done with this part. So we are all set on this particular look. And any request actually that we make to this endpoint should complain. Yeah. Yep. So when we are looking at the post request, size delayed, okay, upload defer length, false, file size, else none. Okay, so we're actually like listening to it apparently, which I wasn't aware. But we need to verify this thing. Hold on, I think I'm gonna change this particular thing here. Metadata. That's upload header required. Task header required. When a task protocol request is missing task related task, one missing required header. I'm going to say task protocol header missing required header. I think that makes pretty straightforward sense, like easy to understand. And then we're gonna say required header task header missing. I'm gonna replace it when I'm raising the error, but basically that's just the base of the error that we have. So this should be pretty good. But I'm gonna check on my food again, guys. I'm starving here, and I'll just check on it like if it's boiling already. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry, I have to deal with like food because I'm starving. I just fed my kitty as well. Okay, so the next one here we should do. Actually, like for any header, we should do if it is missing a toss header. Right. Maybe I can overwrite the dispatch and then any request that goes through it gets watched out. Yeah. Set initial toss headers. Set initial toss headers is not required in this photo. However, required with the following keys and their values. So we're saying, oh no, I'm looking at the wrong. Oh yeah, this is gonna change. This needs to change. Move next line. Okay, the next line is the domain if used in the browser. Yeah, we're gonna have to toss resumable. So, no. Okay, so this request here, toss resumable. We require it. We need to have it. Yeah, we are sending it, but we also need to receive it. So I'm gonna go ahead and say def dispatch, right? I'm gonna do here, okay, return super dispatch request args and quarks. But before we do that, I'm gonna say if not, toss resumable header name. I'm gonna say toss resumable, right? It's like right here. So I want to see how this really renders this when I'm sending this. Shit. I think it's this one right here. We just made toss resumable, and I'm not printing the headers. Am I? Yeah, I'm not. Fuck. Jesus. Hold on. And then I'm just gonna say here from pprint import p format. I'm gonna say print headers. Okay, we're gonna do p format request dot meta. Okay, so I'm gonna kill it, retry it, open it up. We're gonna wait until it dies, I guess. Yeah, it failed, but I don't. It says 401. Oh shit, the authentication failed. Let's get another access token here. Okay, and then I'm gonna do testing index. Thank you. And then I'm just gonna. What the fuck is happening here? Okay, so we're gonna do this, and then I'm gonna send this file in again. Ookily dookily. And then I'm gonna say upload. Okay, our first one here, it fails with 500, which is okay. I'm just gonna see TUS. Where the fuck is TUS? TUS. It shows up as HTTP TUS resumable. Bro, what the fuck? But if I send it, hold on. Okay. If I send it like this to request headers, right? Toss resumable right here. I want to see how it shows up right here. I'm going to do header. I'm going to do another one here. Toss resumable. I'm going to do 10100, right? Send. I would like to see it still comes up as toss resumable. Isn't it crazy? It's so crazy. Okay. Yeah, it shows up as that. So interesting. Okay, so toss resumable. We're gonna say toss resumable. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say it comes in as this. So it's okay. And now here we're gonna say, okay, if self.toss resumable header name not in request.meta, I'm gonna say raise, and then we're gonna raise this particular exception here. Okay, and then I'm gonna assign a specific message here saying that hold on, did I change the name for the protocol missing header? Okay, required toss header missing, and we're gonna say here I'm gonna do F, and then I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do self dot toss resumable header name. Cool. We're just gonna import this. Thank you very much. And if everything checks out, just send it. I guess that's about it. So if I'm sending this, it should still say something went wrong, no problem. But if I uncheck it, it still says something went wrong. What the fuck went wrong? Hold on. Hold on. Huh. It looks like it does its thing inside the dispatch, and because we are overriding it, oh shiza. There you go. Uh-oh, my kid wants to go out again. He's meowing at me. All right, guys, I'll be back in a sec. I'm gonna check on my cat and my food. Yes, Mr. Kitty. What's my kitty want? Who's gonna go outside? Go outside? Alrighty, back to it. Yeah, it looks like it is actually doing this thing. So response, self handle exception, and then self.response equals finalize response. Oh shit. Yeah. Fuck. I don't want to pass it. I don't want to do that check for every single one of them there. It's just like a little weird. Can I do like a validation thing or something like that? Like, uh, metadata class. Metadata class. What? Metadata. Okay, let's see. REST framework includes a configurable mechanism for determining how your API should respond to options requests. This allows you to return API schema or other resource information. There are not currently any widely adopted conventions for exactly what style of response should be returned for HTTP options requests, so we provide an ad hoc style that returns some useful information. Here's an example response that demonstrates the information is returned by default. Okay, so I understand what this really means. Okay, let's check this out again. Content negotiation class. That could be helpful. Let's check. I'm gonna close these and then I'm gonna go back here. I'm gonna check this content negotiation. Okay. It is the process of selecting one of the multiple possible representations to return to a client based on our client's preferences. The framework uses a simple style of content negotiation to determine which media type should be returned to a client based on the available renders. The priorities of each of these renders are in the client's accept header. The style uses partly client-driven and partly server-driven. Okay, so this is about like around the accept header. So we are okay. Version class, throttle class, parser class. Okay, any other class this motherfucker is expecting? I don't see anything else it's expecting. Template response, redirect. Oh boy. How do I go about this? I feel like I'm really close, but I want to put that requirement in a way that makes sense, because this actually makes sense, but it breaks the exception handling because it's doing the like exception handling inside the dispatch class, and since I can't override it in a way that kind of makes it redundant without doing all the work there already. I think I'm just gonna do this here. Okay. Okay, and I'm gonna do except okay, this is if I do base exception base exp, right? And then we are gonna be doing this here, return self dot handle exception. Hold on, how is it doing this? Hold on. response exception. Response equals self.handle expansion and then finalize response. Basically, I just need this. Okay, I think this should work. Actually, we are only just doing this here. So let's see. When I do this now, there you go. It goes through, which is good. That's good. I like it. All right. Now I can write a unit test around it without making it too complicated, right? So response. No, it is defined where it needs to be defined, motherfucker. Actually, we don't need to necessarily do anything here. We're just gonna need to do this. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, what are you doing, Justin? Jesus Christ. We're gonna say here, right, TUS resumable header must be present in all requests. Cool. Cool. So I'm gonna close this, going back to my test here. We're gonna say upload the header, and then we're gonna say def test TUS resumable header. Cool. Oh, what am I doing? We're gonna say again, TUS resumable. Oh my god, resumable header must be present in all requests. Very simple and straightforward. So I'm just gonna get the URL here, right? So there we go. We're gonna do this here, URL, and I'm gonna say for, oh shit. Do I have delete on my client? I don't think I do. Let me check. Oh, I have a print here. Okay. Client, there we go. Right over here. In the client here, we have patch, put, get, and post. We don't have delete, so it's gonna like post and patch. Basically, that's it. So we don't have to worry about that. For request, okay, request method in, right? We're gonna do post and then patch. We're gonna do self dot client dot API login, and we're gonna say, hold on, how the fuck am I doing that? API login self access token. Okay, there we go. Okay, we're gonna do self dot access token. Thank you. Method equals get attribute self.client, and then we're going to say request method, and then res equals request method URL pretty much it. So and then we're going to say self.assert equal res dot status code 400, and then JSON, we're gonna say error code. What is the error code on this guy here? Oh no, TUS header required. This missing header required header. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do this, and then we are also gonna say here missing task resumable header name. Oh no, we can't be using that. It's just gonna be task resumable. Okay, because it appears differently in different environments. Okay, and then we are just gonna do this here. We're gonna say error. That's it. Method. Okay, and then we're gonna just say, okay, guys, I'm gonna check on my food. I'll be back. Yay, my food is ready. It needs to cool down for a few seconds, but I'll get to eat. Now, let's run this test and see what kind of headache it's gonna give me. Okay, we're gonna do this and then replace this filter with this guy and then send it. Valorant! Oh my god, bro. Dude, welcome. Holy shit. Basic chair streamer on Kick. Oh my god, dude. Ah! How you doing, my man? I just went to get my food and you just showed up. Shit, I hope you are still here. Is my music still playing, by the way? I know I kinda... Oh, it's still playing. All right. It's still playing. It's still playing. Yeah, this passed on the very first thing. So I think we are set, right? Right. I'm glad you agree. Okay. And let's clear all these spaces. Okay, what else? So if I am sending it here now, I should get, yeah, this should change to something to different. Yeah, toss resumable header. There you go. It needs to be here, which is good. And then when we do this, we're gonna go back to 500 error. I like that it's coming together. Like I'm genuinely enjoying that it's coming together. Null value in column size of relation API upload file violates not null constraint. So I thought size was a thing where we were kind of looking to, huh? Okay. Okay. That's not like too hard to kind of take care of. So we're gonna go back here. And dispatch, task reasonable, we already done that, so we are set. I can actually close this and we are good. Close this, we are good. And what we're gonna have here, this is also good. We have a whole unit test coverage around this. Post, there you go. So the error is happening because we are trying to get file size, and file size cannot be null. Apparently size null equals false. Oh, so that's a problem. Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, there was a reference here about this, like where size was unknown. Let me read about that. There's got to be some reference to it over there. So, okay, specifically around this particular header, upload length, upload defer length and upload length. So we're gonna do copy over here, and then we're gonna say, all right, let's see. Cool. Okay, headers. Upload defer length. To upload defer length request and response header indicates that the size of the upload is not known currently and will be transferred later. Its value must be 1 if the length of an upload is not deferred. This header must be omitted. Hmm. 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 Okay. Requests. Post. If the upload size is not known at the time, if the upload defer length header contains any other value than 1, the server should return a 400 byte request status. Once set, the length must not be changed. As long as the length of the upload is not known, the server must set upload defer length 1 in all responses to head requests. No, this is mm, okay. Let's go to the fourth one and sixth one. So the very first one is over here, headers. So is like this is if the client sends it in, then how the server is supposed to respond? The client must send a post request against a known upload creation URL to request a new upload resource. The request must include one of the following headers. Upload length to indicate the size of an entire upload in bytes. Hmm. 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 If the server supports deferring length, it must add creation defer length to the task. If okay, what happens if it doesn't support? I mean, I'm gonna support, yeah, but like, how do I? Okay. Is this eatable yet? Okay. Don't burn my mouth, please. Me hungry. This is actually tasty, but still too hot. I can barely eat it. Oh yeah. Hold on. Where's my Discord? Let's open it back up. No. Vital. What are you eating? Um, I made soup with chicken and veggie broth. No, almond broth. No, sorry, pho broth, and then dumplings and veggie mix and some spices. It's raining and cold here, so I'm just enjoying this warm dumpling soup thingy. That's what I was doing when I wasn't in my chair. I was preparing the food. Are you in the shop? Nice thingy, yeah. You're at home. Get back to work, motherfucker. Hanging out with my little lady. Yeah, then stay home. Stay home. Then stay home. Then. It's better to stay home. How's the shop doing, man? You got the internet. Everything is resolved now, yeah? Huh. Woo-ha. Blah blah blah. Lounge is open now as well. Lunch? What's lunch? Like what happens at lunch? Like game lounge is in people come sit down like play card games like D&D etc. Or is it like game is in the laser tag thingy, or is it the PCs? Computers and consoles. Hell yeah, bro. So how is the traffic on that? Like, are people showing up for that? I know they're coming for cars. I didn't know about like if they were coming for computers. The whole other side of my shop is for gaming. Hell yeah. Yeah, I remember seeing the chairs and the computers like that you installed just waiting for the internet at the time. Are the kids coming and digging? The playing Minecraft. Evie does. She's old enough to play Minecraft. I thought she was very little. She's like, no, she was like this big when I was there. She was like as high as a 2.5 American football size, like this much. She plays Fortnite too, man. What is like how nice it must be to have like a gamer dad and a gamer mom, and you just grow up playing games. I envy her, bro. About to be 5. Dang. November 5th. Oh yeah, bro. You guys are having a birthday party for her? It's like kindergarten time, no? Is it? I don't really know like what age they usually go to kindergarten, but I think it's like 5 or 6 or something like that. Yeah, yeah. Cool, 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 cool. So when are you coming to Canada, man? I'm lonely here. I guess you're not coming to Canada, huh? Okay. just, just left me on that on red over there. When you gonna come to Canada, Fatal? She doesn't like to be interrupted. Oh, she's a queen. Bro. Oh my god, this soup like really hits the spot. And I still don't know how to handle this upload default length header. You know, to come there to get your passport. No, you can get your passport in like 2-3 weeks. Get it right now, so you can stop by here. How do you like snow though? It's gonna start snowing soon. It's already raining like nonstop over here. Exile and his wife has been bugging me to go to Mexico with them. Yeah, Mexico is like it would be nice through the winter, like because it's summer there, right? Like it doesn't get cold like here. Mexico seasons. Okay. Yeah, southern. Mexico's good country, so climate varies, but there are usually just 2 seasons: wet and dry. Being in the equator line, right? Cancun. Oh yeah, that's where Ted Cruz went when Texas was freezing. Cancun. I heard like it's a really nice spot. This is the opposite of Cancun. You go there, nice and sunny. You come here, your ass is freezing. If they ever ask you where is the opposite of Cancun, you send them over here. It's the other end of the spectrum, bro. PP Cancun, not in Ghana. Yeah, it's like you just got out of you just got out of the pool here, you know. Ah, shit. I see that you popped off on Kick, bro. Popped up. No, popped off. Did I say popped up? Like popped off. Like you grew really well, right? Did I say popped up? My bad if I said popped up. Doing okay. You are doing better than okay, bro. I am popping up on YouTube. I have like 150 people now. I'm very famous. Streaming as much as I used to, but we are doing all right. Dude, like you could open streams from the shop. No? Yeah, the last couple weeks, I'm getting like 2, 3 people um um following or subscribing the channel on it like daily pretty much. Plan on doing that? Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I think that would be cool, bro. Dude, you can even do tournaments, Fatal. I actually thought about that a while back. When I remember, like when you showed me the inside the shop on the phone, but the internet was kind of like choppy, so we didn't really get to talk on that one. But I thought about it, like you could do like tournaments. You are doing them. Oh shit! I mean, like for Valorant or PUBG and things like this. So if you bring people in, and then you could put like a prize for the winner. That would be sick. That would be like very nice to like organize. You can stream the whole thing too. Ah, you know. Hmm. Okay. Should I allow this or should I not? If this server supports deferring length, it must add creation defer length to the talks extension header. Valorant, PUBG, Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, Super Smash, etc. Sick, bro. I didn't know that you could do tournaments with Mortal Kombat, but that's sick. I didn't get a chance to play any games recently myself, so I kind of miss it, especially like Valorant. I haven't played over a month at least, maybe even more than a month, close to 2 months. I think I haven't played. I've been working on the project like full time. I made it. Seeing you do this a lot, I'm just busy at the shop. Yeah, I understand, man. I understand. I got the product right now, like at a functional state, and today I'm actually working on the endpoint to kind of make it stable. Make sure like I didn't miss certain areas and add like some test coverage. And after this, I'm gonna be working on some SDKs, and then I'll put up the website. Everything else is pretty much good. The only missing thing right now is the payment. Yeah, I'll put out one SDK and then I'll do the payment. Ah, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, it has been like very, on and off. I was working on it a little bit and then not working on it, working on it a little bit, not working on it. And then, like, a little back 6, 7 weeks ago or something, I decided, like, I'm going to finish this fucker and then see if I can get some investors, put some money into it. Have you seen the demos at all? Sounds like a solid plan. I mean, it's better than doing nothing. If I can get one or like at least one person invest a little over like 200K, which doesn't sound like impossible. Um, they could fund it at least like over a year for the development. And then I can even get like maybe one or two people on it to kind of like push it up, push it faster a little. Time to do some like cold calling on businesses, you know? That would help. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's my goal. Because if I can get at least like one investor to put, like 200K, that should be like enough for me to like run it a good like a year or so. Can you do a Kickstarter? I actually thought about it. I could. Um, I need to consult with a lawyer here since I'm in a new country. I want to make sure that I'm not doing anything that would jeopardize my visa. You know, I need to make sure like it's compliant. But I was actually thinking about that. When I put out the first SDK, the second SDK after I create the payment method, the payment page where they can actually start paying for the product, I'm gonna start creating content on like technical articles and how to use it, like deeper documentation and things like that. How long is your visa good for? It's for 2 years, but like you renew it, like they give you more. So I'm hoping to get this like going before the end of the visa comes around, time to renew. Then I can, maybe even like switch if it works out. Yeah, yeah. I'm working on it hard right now. Like right now, like realistically, I'm looking at maybe 3 to 4 weeks, like a month, for the website to be ready. Would suck to have to come back to the USA. If I can get a visa to the USA, yeah, I would fucking go to the USA. But I kind of wanna be here. I genuinely like it here. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That might be a little optimistic, but 3 to 4 weeks, honestly, like as of right now, it's very realistic. because like my two main things that's missing is the payment, where the clients would be able to, pay with their credit cards and things like that, et cetera, et cetera. And then the other one is the implementation. So my biggest target right now is to publish the SDK in JavaScript, because there is already one that you can use open source. This one right here, the one that you are looking at, my endpoint works with this. So I can actually start right off of with this, but I want to create other ones that supports other platforms like Node only and other backends like Python. And then the next one is going to be Golang. So like one at a time, but still I need to put out like documentations as I keep developing those. And it's a slow process, especially in the languages that I do not know. There's like so many of them out there. But if I can start with JavaScript, Python, PHP, I already have a really big chunk in the market. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, if I can do that for Go, Python, PHP, JavaScript, Go, Python, PHP, JavaScript. What the fuck? Yeah, these four. Then, then I can start implementing the conversion. No, I thought like if I was skipping a language or not. It sounded like there's like one more in my head that I missed, so I was like trying to like reiterate. Numbers are hard. Fuck the numbers. I'm gonna get another cup of soup. Just give me a second here. Still hungry. Okay, I'm back. Still don't know what to do with this. Upload different length. Like, what is the thing, the reference in the response? Response headers. Okay, we're gonna have to support this, I guess, so it doesn't come around and bite us in the ass. So let's close this. It is still running here, so we can see. And I'm gonna have to change this to null equals true. And Cool. So let's go ahead and generate a migration for that because we need it. Docker exec IT API. God damn it. Apply. Make migrations. Jesus. Init has an invalid view. Upload it instead of. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. Because it is a thing. Cool. Okay. Alter field size on file. Cool. And then here we're gonna say HTTP upload length. I want to see if that's how it actually appears. Yeah, from preprint import p format, and then we're gonna say print. We're gonna say gonna make a phone call BRB. Hell yay! Headers, and then p format, and then request that. Request.meta. All right. So, the header that we are working on here is specifically this guy, right? And then I'm gonna add that over here. Cool. And then 1 for this is the value it's supposed to be. Access token expired. Of course it does. Let's get a new one here and just gonna copy it and then error token. There we go. So when I send this, something went wrong. Okay, it's okay that it's failing because we are still in the other sections. I want to see what the header is there. Upload defer length. Okay, so it is coming out as with the HTTP. So upload defer length and then HTTP upload length. That's something else. Size delayed. Yeah, this is not working. There you go. Okay, there we go. We're gonna have to like assign this here, and then we're gonna say, okay, TUS, not Rust, TUS, upload for length header equals this. Cool. And then we're gonna say, right, size delayed, bold, get attribute, request.meta. Okay, so if it is delayed, then the value is none. So for that to work, we have to run the migration because we did not. Do I have a make migrate? No. Okay, let's fucking write that. Because make file. Okay. So I'm basically gonna just take this, copy this, okay, and then I'm gonna say make migrations, okay. Make migrations, okay, and then this one here is going to be migrate. Okay, so when I run this now, it actually runs my migrations. Thank you, Diesels. Oh my god, it's so hot. All right. So now we're going to have to look into this. And okay. 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 Mm-hmm. File size. File size is none. If it is none, there should be no problem at all. So we're going to comment these out for now, not to do the thing. And I'm going to come over here, do over here, kill it, and then send it. Something went wrong, which is fine. Okay. So found credentials and shared credentials files, AWS credentials, so that's fine. Exception handler, reverse for patch not found. Patch is not a valid view function or pattern name. Woo! Okay, I want to see if I can do this now. This here particularly. Because it looks like it actually created the file. DRF failed. Yeah, fucking DRF failed. Need some help from Google here. Okay. Mm-hmm. The method name patch is not accepted as a keyword argument. No, the method name is not accepted. Okay. What are the things that you're expecting then? Fuck. Oh boy, yeah, it's coming from straight up here, yo. Jesus. This is making it unnecessarily difficult, to be honest. How can I get around this? Okay. So API upload views.index. That's not the one. Thus, but it takes no parameters though. Okay, I'm gonna say drf API view URL parameters. How the fuck are you supposed? How to convert ID parameters in Django REST framework API view? Oxnaz, how you doing? Very good work. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here, man. Appreciate it. Welcome. Hope you're having a good day. But this breaks the thing. So if somebody makes a post request to this particular endpoint, it will take precedence over this when I'm only expecting a patch request to this. So what the hell? That's just odd. No, the view set would like fix our problem, but we are not doing. Okay, let's check drf API view. I wonder if the action would work. Kind of like curious to try it. I don't have much confidence in it, but I want to try it. So I'm just gonna come down here and just take this, for example, right? And then we're gonna come down here for patch specifically. Okay, we're gonna take this, import this name, thank you. Yeah. We're gonna say patch detail, we're gonna say true. Okay. This is gonna be PK. Okay, permission classes, we're gonna get rid of this. URL name, I'm gonna Oh, we're gonna just say file ID here then. I don't know if this works, but if it does, that is going to be pretty cool. Okay. Okay, no errors. So I'm kind of curious if this will actually generate it. It is not generated. Oh, URL name, I'm gonna say patch file, URL patch file. If we can solve it, I know we can do it. I have to go to my projects, success it with us continuing. Thanks a lot, yo. Yeah, I'll figure it out. I mean, I have a solution to it that's just ugly, although I would rather have it like a bit more elegant, which is kind of what I'm trying to do. But appreciate you coming by. Yeah. Oh, we have to register it. We can't just say, oh, actually, no. Oh, because we are using the router store. Okay. That's why it works. Because the router recognizes it, but it doesn't. God damn it. Yeah. Class-based view, API. How am I here? Class-based view. So it's part of it, so we are here. Okay. The full method attributes on and relations between Django REST framework and Django REST makes the views can be initially complex. In addition to documentation, Django REST framework also provides a browsable reference with full methods and attributes for each of Django REST framework's class-based views. Yes, but how do you retrieve API view? Okay, I want to check both of them here. Retrieve API view? Generic API view. Okay, so that's a generic one. Oh boy. Descendants, update API view. Retrieve API view. Okay, I gotta check this out. Hold on. Where am I importing this? Okay, right here. Say retrieve API view. Framework generics. Oh. Okay, retrieve model mixin. Retrieve. This overrides retrieve. Get object. Get serializer response. Self.retrieve. Oh, just runs that. Okay. This extends the API view. What the heck? Doesn't have an init, so it is going to be behaving exactly the same way. Create API view. Okay, doesn't model mix anything. List API view, retrieve API, destroy. Okay, let's create API, retrieve update API, retrieve destroy API. Dang-a-lang. Oh my god. For reals. View set mixin. Okay, this is okay. The override of the as view. That's like where things are happening here. Because this one we can provide as view, right? We can actually provide it with this one, and then it would require this. With the other one, it doesn't. It's auto-generated. Right. Get object and get query set. View set mixin. View set mixin. So these two are the same? Heck? Oh no, this is generic API. Oh, it's from the view sets. Okay. I don't know if this is gonna give me an error, but I wanna try. Okay, this is definitely gonna break shit. Yeah. So this one, I'm not doing it, right? But this one, I wanna do it. So let me see if this works. I know this is gonna bitch like crazy. As view. Oh yeah. Upload in as view. So this one here, we are not doing that. Okay. Let's see. Actions argument must be provided as view. So hold on. I think we are just about there. I'm gonna have to. Where the heck am I doing action? Oh yeah, right here. gotta do this because we might not need it. Oh, I'm okay because I did change that thing. So this is acting up. Cool. I think instead of passing it to this here, this is gonna be only for the TUS uploader. Pass upload init view as view instead of upload view. Okay, yeah. So only for the TUS. So only for this one we need that as view. Hold on, no. I think it's the because of the order of the things that's happening. Actually, all of the things were working, working well. And then this one, dot as view. I think it needs that because it's not. I'm gonna pass it. And it's gonna complain now. Okay, so I'm just gonna do here, for example, post equals post, just to like get it to shut up. Oh shit, it all went through. So if I'm looking at API file, okay, file API, okay, cool. API upload index, okay. Upload TUS and API upload TUS, API upload patch. Okay, so this actually worked, which is cool. It made it so complicated, but goddamn. Okay. Are you fucking kidding me? This works? And then this is my file name? So if I go to my file, sorry, not file name, my file ID, and if I do API upload file right here, CD9, the last one right here. So the size on this one should be null. Cool. In both cases, it actually got created, and the key got created. Protocol is task. Access is private. Prefix is none. Upload ID. I have no idea what the fuck this is. Upload ID. Where's it coming from? Upload ID. I don't see an upload ID. What the heck? Is a reference to in a third-party storage upload of a type multi-part. Oh, so it's coming from the AWS. Okay. That makes sense. That's some good food right there. Guys, I'm gonna check on my cat. He's been too quiet for too long. I'll be back. Ow, my leg. So let me take these as well. Okay. My kitty is on the bed already. He's snoozing. Is my music still playing? Huh. Yeah, it is playing. Okay, cool. Okay, so what else do I have in here? The upload ID, that's the multi-part ID, and we need to utilize it for that apparently. So where am I generating this? If I get to create the file object, then I'm doing multi-part upload. I'm creating it. I'm sending the file. And then after the multi-part is created, I'm updating the multi-part upload. Part upload and this. So the attributes here, let me see, multi-part upload attributes. So I think that's the JSON response from the thing, right? I'm gonna say JSON online. This is my favorite one here, so I'm just gonna do paste. Fucking format. Oh yeah, this is just a response from the AWS. Cool. The target and then the upload ID. This is the one that we have. Okay, and then the response method data, host ID, yabba, service encryption. Cool. All right, we're good. So it seems like everything is in place right now. And yeah, we are set. Yeah, and then we are saving it here. If there's a problem here, then we could. Okay, I'm kind of curious right now. We know S3 supports it, but what about Google Cloud Storage? Google Cloud Storage multi-part upload. Somebody straight up asked this question like this. I like it. Initiate a multi-part upload. Oh boy. Okay, this makes pretty good. Okay, let's see. Google Cloud Storage, Python, multi-part upload. This is gonna be so sick. No, fuck. I need Python. Oh, is that Python? No. Okay, let's check this. Oh, I made a typo there. God damn it. Google Cloud Storage. All right. Okay. Just gonna do this Python client for Google Cloud Storage, and then let's look for multi. Okay, fuck. Client library documentation. How many times did I click the same fucking link? I'm right back in here. Python storage. Oh my god, it just brings us back to the same fucking thing. Let's see what this is. Is this how the fucking thing works? Name, bucket, chunk size, encrypt, chunk size. KMS key name generation. KMS key name. What's that mean? There's a chunk of data whenever iterating in bytes. This must be multiple of two key it's not specific. The chunk size of the block itself is used. If that is not specific, the default whether 40 megabyte is used. KMS name, resource name for okay, we're not generate long option. If present selects a specific revision of this object. Okay. Blob. Name, bucket, okay, properties, cache control. Rewind size, content type, number of trans content, predefined ACL, generation match, generation not match. What kind of fucking SDK deployment development is this bullshit, bro? Jesus. Compatibility with what? Okay. Does support multiple uploads. Yeah, I know, but does your library support this shit? Completes or complete. Shit, my Initiate the resume upload with a post request. The initial request generates a session URI for use in subsequent put requests which upload the data. The initial request also allows you to specify metadata for the object. Once a resume upload completes, uploaded object replaces any existing object with the same name. For example, uploads with XML API, you make a put object request instead of using post object. Query string prompt authorization, authentication string for the request. So it just gives you a location and then you send it to that location. Okay. I want to see this. Another to upload data in multiple parts and then assemble them into a final object. This behavior has several advantages, particularly for large files. You can upload parts simultaneously, reducing the time it takes to upload the data in its entirety. If one of the upload operations fails, you only have to re-upload a portion of the overall object instead of restarting from the beginning. Since the total file size is not specified in advance, you can use XML API multi-part uploads for streaming uploads or for compressing data on the fly while uploading. Multiple upload has 3 required steps. You have to initiate the upload using a post request, which includes specifying images that the complete object should have. The response returns upload ID that you use in all subsequent requests associated with the upload. Upload the data using one or more put requests. Complete the upload using post request. This request overwrites any existing object in the bucket with the same name. There is no limit to how long a multi-part upload and its uploaded parts can remain unfinished or idle in a bucket, but note that successful uploaded parts count toward your monthly storage usage. You can avoid a buildup of abandoned multiple uploads by clicking object management to automatically remove multiple uploads when they reach a specified age. Oh shit, it's right here. Motherfuckers. We're like 25 minutes trying to find this. Client transfer manager. Okay. Bucket, storage client, bucket name, blob, destination, blob name. Upload chunks concurrently. Okay, chunk size, chunk. But how do you identify what chunk is what? Nah, that doesn't really make sense. Google.cloud.storage. Google.cloud.storage. Transfer manager. And the other one is client is right here apparently. Fucking hate this documentation here. So ass. Okay, so this is talking about what? Yep. Additional uploading methods for cloud storage. This can't be that bad, right? Right. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, it looks like it has the options. I just gotta have to figure it out at the time. Aside from that, I think we are pretty good. And now I'm gonna check out Azure. That's like the next one. And Azure storage multi-part upload. Let's see if it has it. Okay, let's do this. Azure Blob Storage Python. They have an SDK. Library for Python. Setups and then show 2 more. Run the code, clean up. Next steps, show less. Setting up. Pip install Azure Start Blob Azure Identity. Okay. Defaults with credentials, storage blob, service client, blob client. I called it Bob client. Container client. Example, okay, goes here. Okay, yeah, but the object model. Okay. Code examples. Upload blobs to a container. The following code snippet creates a local directory to hold data files. Creates a text file in the local directory. Gets reference to a blob client object by calling the get blob client method on the blob client service client from the create a container section. Uploads the local text file to the blob by calling the upload blob method. Okay. Blob client upload blob data. It uploads the whole fucking set. Upload blobs and explore upload blob with Python. Hmm. Put blob. Operation creates a new block page or append blob or updates the content of an existing block blob. The put blob operation will override all content of an existing blob with the same name. Dude. Let me check if there's anything about here. Multi-part. Huh. Doesn't seem to support it apparently. Block blobs, taking the binary data up to 4.75 terabits. What the fuck is this? More than blocks of data I can manage individually. Each sentence here is more like the worse and worse tongue twister. We'll figure it out. It seems like they do support it, although maximum chunk size is 4 megabyte. 4 megabyte? The fuck is this? Create a new blob in the Azure blob storage account. Put blob operations. We're going to create a new blob or updates an existing blob with the specified content. Upload each chunk of the file using the put block operation. So blob is made of blocks. The fucking language they are using here is just irritating, yo. Data specified block blob. Who the fuck wrote this? Came up with these names. Commit the blocks to the blob. Every time I'm reading this, like my mind is like flipping backwards, man. Okay, I think I can. Yeah, it looks like it's possible. Just gotta study their shit a little bit. Yeah. Either way. All right, guys. I think I'm gonna call it. How long has it been since I've been on? 7 hours. God damn. I gotta chill. I gotta rest. Tomorrow is gonna be a whole different day. So I'm gonna call it today. and we're gonna continue where I left off on this, continuing on utilizing the task protocol further. So see you guys, have a good night. Thanks for chatting and follows.